Oh, hello, hello. We are back. And we have some new... What are these called? Mnemonic recollections? We have 5 new recollections today. Is that the word? All right. Which house do we want the rewards to go to? So we're still trying to get dampened treads here. So Thorvald. Combat. Except for Thorvald. Yeah, let's just go do that one. 136. God, I don't remember the numbers yet. Times 136. What do I need? We don't need to be holding that here. I need another dual blade schematic, guys. New Ornithopter variants. I don't know if there are Orni variants, Savitar. I think the only variant that I've seen is the buggy. So there's the color swatches. You see, like my scout has the smuggler swatch, and my container has the smuggler swatch, but they're only like customizable skins. If you not even skins. What's the word? This is a variant. Maybe it's a later reward, and the buggy is all that we have now, something like that. Okay, look which way I'm facing. I need because I don't have them yet, so maybe they are higher faction tier rewards. Because remember, we've only hit faction tier 6 after the first day, so maybe when this rank gets higher. Yeah, so it's faction specific, and I think you sort of have to be near the end till they become online. So like a faction rank 19 or something like that, which is going to take us a little while to get there. Alright, we don't need all this melange. Alright, so I took my first Landsrad for the day, which is going to be testing 136. And we're going to get more faction standing. We're trying to get to faction standing 7 today. So will we make it? I don't know. So that we can do a higher difficulty eco dungeon. They showed a smuggler Orni in the teasers. Interesting. Yes, smug. I don't think there's a. If we go to the faction guide, have a look. Because, yeah, what is exactly included in the DLC? I'm not too sure. 89, 95. Where's 36, guys? Have I even done this one yet? 36. Where is it? Fire. Okay, so Masano. Have done this one. So right now, guys, I'm doing my daily missions, which are going to give me higher rank standing with the faction, and that's going to unlock more of the higher difficulties. I have the buggy variant Saboteur, so that buggy in my basement, that's the smuggler variant. But Ornies, I don't know if we have those yet. Okay, so I've done this on level 1, correct? We try level 2. Let's see how we go. I'll have a look after this, buddy. Just gonna get this done.
Imperial testing station number 136, and I am station supervisor Nicholas Munn.
Oh, I don't have many bullets. It's okay.
Shield on, reveal yourself.
So, fire dungeon. This is level 2. So good thing as part of your dailies, if it asks you to come and do a station, you basically can just do whatever station difficulty you're at. It can be one of the easier ones if you want to just get through the task simply. And also it counts if you do a higher level one that you've already unlocked. How are you guys finding the rapier? So funny, I forgot the Helix pick is a rapier. I felt like the Helix pick's an old weapon, and now you have a new rapier, but it really, it's not the case. The Helix pick is a new, guys. What am I? We want these. Easy. Back out through here. This way. Oh, I don't know the layout just yet. I think this is correct. Love the rapier, right? So then it's big room. Shh. Drill shot guy. Kian, I haven't done them all yet. How bad is that? I'm totally gonna do that today. I will do them all, buddy, and I will get back to you. maybe, I don't know if I've gotten a bit more used to it, but the rapier feels a bit more responsive today. Thick White, did you comment on one of my videos about the links being broken? I think I saw that this morning. I was like, oh, I haven't heard anyone else mention that. I wonder, I have to check them out, Thick White. And if there's a specific one you mean, I can help you out. But that's not a good sign. I'll look into that for sure. Oh, why did that miss?
Weapon empty.
Yeah, getting hit when you shouldn't. I'm finding that in the poison one as well. I was raging about it last night. That I would be standing in the middle of the room and something would go off on the side and stagger me. And then other times I would be on top of a poison plume and it wouldn't stagger me. And I'm like, where's the consistency? I don't. Oh, where do I go here? Go. Boss room. Okay. Should I try? See if I can. Oh, Thick White, thanks for the sub, my friend. The legend. Have a look after this, because can't have broken links in my builds. What's the point? I'm burning. Oh god, I'm dead. Sheesh. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, you can't interrupt her while she's why am I so stand down? Okay. Maybe we spice it up. I've got to learn her triggers. Ooh, see, you can if you time things right, you can fully negate their big attacks. What? Correct. Oh.
Switching tanks.
What's that?
Let's test this stuff out.
Ooh.
Now things are gonna get heated. In the name of the people.
Boss fights are so sick. Stuttgart.
I like mine. Well done. Let's test this stuff out.
Ooh.
Oh, how to fuel.
The fire rocket hit me as I was running in and stopped my momentum. That's cool.
You asked for it. Full power.
Burning. Oh, we're burning. We're burning bad. Go. Go, go. Huge. Oh! Oh, I stepped her out of the sky! Figured you'd be level 15 by now. I wish. So the way that the leveling works, it's sort of locked to our progress for the week. So the level dungeon you're able to do is dependent on your faction rank. And faction rank is gated by daily tasks. Okay, so as you do your daily tasks, you upgrade your faction rank. This number is the highest level dungeon that you're able to do. Legendera will be here, my friend. Prefer looks of the bug in the patch notes. Ah, yeah, the bug in the patch notes picture. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm not sure about all that. Wait, this is the same room. Yeah, so it sort of makes sense, right? It's to stop people like me running ahead and doing everything before anyone else gets a chance. And it gives us a chance to really gear up and flesh out the character at these levels, and we'll slowly be... What do we get? A glasser. Capacity expander, okay. Alright, yeah, this was only a level 2. Get the band. And
This
that's
is Imperial
Masano the
Testing
Burn,
Station number
guys.
136, and I am Station Supervisor Nicholas Munn.
So in order to reset, you better leave the dungeon. And if you wanted to, you could come straight back in. So mission completed. So it was my Landsrad task today. In the combat specialization tree, I chose Grave of the Fireflies, which is to complete Imperial Station 136. When I claim it, one of my 5 mnemonic recollections for the day. Ooh. And so, after claiming this, my faction rank will be half 6. Which again... Oh no, so that's 6 for combat, and now you can see my house rank is now here. So after doing another 4 dailies, I should be house rank 7, which means we can start doing level 7 difficulty dungeons. Alright, so we claim, and now house rank has increased. So once you've completed one of the dailies in the list here, it gets replaced with another one. Now you can take all 3 of these if you like the ones that there are, or you can pick and choose. So one is to go to the wreck of the Tice, the Blushing Cavern, or the Broodworks. Yep, so swatches are all done with the customize in the build tool, the vehicle tool. Let's go see what we get in the smuggler pack. Because the smuggler pack is DLC, right? You have to purchase that separately unless you got a deluxe pack at the beginning of the game. So if you're paying for it, it should be pretty fleshed out. But yeah, I don't remember seeing any variants other than the buggy. There is a new vendor, yeah. The Landsrad cosmetic vendor, which you use currency that you earn from doing your dailies, and you can spend it with them. So, yeah, I didn't even notice a buggy variant. Sand bike variant. I thought that was a thing, maybe. So this is what I have. And I haven't even looked at the building pieces, hey? The buggy's so cool. Oop, I'm stuck. Out of fuel! Why do I do that so often? There we go. Where do you get the Orni? I should have it, right? So yeah. Go to customize. And then you've got the two variants that we normally have. But there's the smuggler's swatch now. We never used to have that. But as far as variants, yeah, it's still only the two that we know. Yeah, I know there's some faction skins coming, or faction variants, but that would be linked to the DLC. Let's have a look. Okay, Broken Sands DLC. So, in the trailer here, there's only a picture of the buggy. So, 74-piece building set, 17 smuggler decorations, a light armor variant, heavy armor variant, the smuggler steel suit variant, the raider buggy variant, and then the Karpov, the Kajal. Yeah, that's... if you look at the key content on the Steam page, it doesn't mention it. So maybe, is it coming? Yeah, I'm even watching the trailer again. It only really shows the buggy. Broken Sands DLC. Let's watch it. Ooh, the decorations. Kaylee, what's happening? There's the buggy. The Scanning Horizon emote. Enjoying Incredible Chapter 3. Ooh, Examine Ground? I didn't know we had that. Ooh. Kian, yep, we finished the storyline. Took about 3.5, 4 hours to do all the story stuff. It's pretty good, and I played non-stop. So yeah, there we go, guys. Pretty cool. yeah, so I'm on day 2 officially, guys. I don't know if everybody's is at that case, because here in OCE we get our daily reset for anybody. Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know where. So you know what the thing is? There's the chapter 3 free update, right? Which is stuff that everybody gets and will be time gated behind. The progress is time gated, basically. So there are new variants coming to the faction houses, but they're free content that's added to give you incentive to grind late game. Whereas all of the smuggler stuff is a DLC pack that you buy today and you can have access to. So I think where people are getting confused is that there's a variant in the smuggler pack, but there's also variants coming in the chapter 3 update, but those we're not going to see for a little while. So the new vendor that I've found, I think there's one in Arcane and Harco, but I'll show you how you can spend your daily currency that you earn. So you can use it to buy a component that you use for crafting augments, if that's your thing. And you can also just use it for quality of life stuff. Like buying cobalt paste and silicon blocks, which you've never been able to do before. You know what I have to do? I have to check my links. Let's see why. Alright, so I think you commented on this video. The build links here. You're right. Have you read the error here? Guys, what the hell? Look at this. This is scary. What the hell? I had a bad feeling about this. Asmara Effendi. What? Okay, so where is Asmara? Kian? Thick White, what are we gonna do? I might have to go back and redo these on the new site. Wow, thanks for the heads up. Is that all of them? Or is it... I guess it would be. Let's try this one. What was that? What is this? Yes. They're all done. Check a picture of everything coming in chapter 3. Weapons merchant in Harco. Okay, I heard... Alright, let's go down. Sorry. We have to sort this out, guys. The build links have been made Null and Void. God, that's chapter 2. Even June Gaming is like, God, that's old school, bro. You don't want those links anymore. Get with the times, man. Ooh. Weapons.
Still alive, are you?
Aha. Guys, what the hell? I didn't know about this. What? Oh my goodness. Why? So this isn't considered a smuggler then? Because we paid for the DLC of the smuggler. This is not smuggler. This is contraband. What? Contraband vendor, guys. The snub-nose variant. What? And you can just buy the swatch. If you don't buy the DLC, you can buy the swatch with script. Whoa. That's cool. Wow. Contraband. Oh wait, no, that is that the smuggler buggy, guys? Or is that a different thing? Contraband buggy variant.
Still alive, are you?
Damn. Whoa, the Pyrocket variant is sick. Light armor jacket variant. Band crawler. Looks like a junker. It's different? Okay, well that makes sense. Oh, the scout looks like... That's so cool. The scout looks sick. So 12,000 script. Do you know how long that's going to take to save for? Just one of these is going to take... How much script do you get? Per turn in 1,000. So it's going to take 12... so it's 5,000 script a day. 3 days, yeah. But that's if you just focus that. I've been buying components.
Still
I have no
alive.
script left. I got those today. I had 50. Oh, so much to do. Well, thank you for showing me this, guys. I really want to get one of these. If I don't use a dual shot, I... Snub nose. So all heavy pistols can take this. Right. Yeah, they do look like swatches. See, I guess though, it's because we're seeing him from a distance, but up close, the weathered metal, you know, it's not like it's just a funky color. They didn't do much like to the design, I guess. Like they didn't change the shape of things, but I guess they're working within, you know, visual limits of stuff. I wonder if making the sandcrawler too elaborate, for instance, makes it super buggy around sandworms, and I wonder if they have to keep this stuff simpler. Yeah, because the ornies look to completely change shape. But again, up close, it might have more detail. Or also, remember these placeholder pictures might be just placeholders. And because it's going to take a little while till these are out. I don't know. Did anyone get, probably nobody got this high on the PTC to see them in real life. It's definitely the same. Yeah, off-world Regis components, funny, she doesn't sell them. Okay, so this is what I've been spending my script on. Landsrad here. Ah, that's right, it was locked. PTC was sort of gated, wasn't it? I don't know Harko very well. I don't come here, guys. So is that vendor not what's the lights up the top? Is there not a tradies version of that vendor? Guessing not. Is Lands right here? I don't even know. Oh wow, yeah, I did not know this. I've never been here before.
It seems the benevolence of...
So tools.
It would seem the...
Armor.
You are not wrecked.
Vehicle.
What do we have
Cosmetics.
here?
Okay.
Oh my, yes. Oh, yes, yes, yes.
So this is where you can buy any swatch that you don't have, guys. Oh yeah, so Kaylee, is there an Atreides version of that, the vendor that we just saw in Harko? You know, they usually have, like, I know there's a Atreides version of this guy. But I don't know if that, the vendor we just saw, if Atreides have one. Oh, yeah, I didn't think so. So guys, this is cool. These are just for Solari. Any swatches that you want to pick up, you get them from this guy.
Do you have a good eye for a bargain? If
And
so,
the
I'd
Landsrad
like to show
crafting
you.
vendor. These are the 3 new vendors. So the one that I just saw before, the
I have
one
all
just
the
now
material.
with the swatches, and then this guy selling off-world Regis components. Now you need these to make augments. And you can only buy them with house script, and you can only get house script from doing your dailies. And you can also use house script to buy stuff like this. You've never been able to buy cobalt paste or silicon blocks. Very expensive using script on them, but it's possible. And like someone was saying yesterday, that once we've, you know, unlocked all the cosmetics and, you know, you've done everything with script, it would be just a nice, easy way to cut out a farming aspect of the game. If you're rich on house script, you don't basically need to farm cobalt paste anymore. One day we'll get there. You can buy advanced machinery now. Pretty cool. Curious what this looks like as well. Sell stuff for script. I don't think so. I think script is really time-gated metal. It's something that they don't want you getting more access to. But here's the thing, and the train of thought behind most people with how they're using their specializations. They are focusing sabotage, because sabotage is the only way to get more house script. So if you take this trait at number 3, you get 5% house script each day. And then if you work it up to this level, your bribe costs come down. And then again, more house script. Less bribe cost. Sabotage is really cool. So for me personally, oh, check it guys, my max health increased. Oh, I've got to claim it. So when I purchase this with Melange, my character's max health is permanently increased by 15. So this is the combat skill tree. So I'm about to purchase this. Bang. And then I get 3 skill points at level 8. I'm getting damage and damage mitigation along the way. My stamina's increasing. I've not seen too many people going down this route, but I'll let you guys know how it goes. I should maybe be able to get to here today. Lots of skill points. And the reason that I want lots of skill points, guys, is because I want to be able to basically flesh out this skill tree with everything that I want, and then have a system where I'm switching out my techniques and abilities depending on the content that I'm doing. So I'm going to end up with 254 skill points, I think we said. Once you fully max out combat, skill specialization, your total skill points available isn't 200 anymore with a maxed out character. It would be 250. So that's 50 extra points that you can put into a second play style. You know, really flesh out your mining and crafting stuff. You can have grenades and assault seekers ready to go at all times, and situationally swap them in and out. So I'm using Bene Gesserit skills, and I'm blah blah blah, and then all of a sudden I get to the boss room, for instance, and I want heavy explosive. Bang, switch out these skills. And with the changes that came, it's not like that wasn't possible before. You could always swap out your skills. The thing was, you didn't have too much to choose from because you only had your 200 skill points. You've basically committed to a build, if you will. But now with increased skill points, we'll be able to like spread that out, and then you'll be able to run multiple builds at once is the idea. So I'm a explosive trooper for the first half of the dungeon, and then I'm switching over to the Bene Gesserit skills for the boss, and we can do that now. And so I was saying yesterday where my build guides in the past have been, you have limited skills, this is how you allocate them for this build. Now it's going to be, here's how you approach this. Make sure you have these techniques and abilities, and I think my guides are going to be more how to approach the dungeon from a technique perspective rather than this is the build that works. But yeah, time will tell. Right, so now we're going to do the rest of the dailies. Wreck the Blushing Cavern. And so Blushing Cavern and Brood work, to do them again, I gotta wrap my head around them. Also, so you guys remember how Landsrad contribution used to work? You would go here, you would see what item you need to contribute, and then it gives you personal contribution. The way Landsrad works now, you can see my personal contribution here is 7,200, and that was because every time I did my Landsrad daily task and I chose to accept the mission, it then asks you which house do you want to assign the experience to. Whereas it used to be, oh, get this many ship manifests and give it to this house and you will get contribution. Now you do any daily task and you choose where the contribution goes. So because I was working on Thorvald to get the dampened sandcrawler treads, I need to get to 10,500. I'm currently at 7,000, which gets me the industrial pumps. But I'm going to keep assigning my dailies to Thorvald until I have my dampened treads. Because I think I already have the swatch. So we are going to the Blushing Cavern. We're assigning the contribution to Thorvald. And we go. Just compared to what we used to do on the daily, do you remember what the dailies used to be for Dune Awakening, guys? Fuel generators. Top up this do a desert lab for the 5,000th time and just wait. That's what dailies used to be in this game. Blushing cabin. Daily activity used to be wait for content. Alright, blushing cabin. How quick can we do this thing? So first of all, guys, sugar wire around here. Don't even... do it any other way. Oops. Put my sugar wire on cue. Yo. This is fun, like little traversal thing. It's kind of chill. There's not a lot of combat here. For a combat mission, that's alright. Have plenty of belt when you do this. This is sick. And you can't fly around here, which makes sense. It's like a traversal map. Yo. The lasers are cool. Uh-oh. Sheesh. Locate the cave. What do you do here again? There's a cave down there. Ah, yeah, right. So you do the big traversal up in the air, jumping between the mountains, and then you got to go down into a cave. This is freaking so sick. I can't believe this is what we get after having nothing for so long. I thought we would have gotten this slowly over time. You know, like, now we have this, and now we have this, and it slowly comes in, and, you know, we get used to it as we go. This has been such a mindfuck. I'm still pinching myself a little, like, is this actually happening? Did they actually do what they said? Beacon. Here? Under here. So Blushing Cavern, guys, you can come here and you can mine etherite. You don't have to go into the crevice anymore. Is that it?
Who's that?
What's it called? Crevice, you know what I mean. Oh, the rapier is so good. You know what's funny, Kaylee? I was saying because the rapier feels so new, I forgot that the Hallex pick actually is a rapier, right? Like, I thought you have to pick up the new rapier or find the new rapier. It didn't occur to me that the rapiers we already have are the new rapiers. Until, yeah, I realized, like, oh yeah, that's right. I was like, I need to find one. I had plenty. They just work different now. Do you want to laugh? Do you know what I feel with the old rapier design? I know this sounds crazy, but I feel like the old rapier wasn't sharp. If I could, that's the easiest way I could describe it. I felt when I used to stab with the rapier, it felt like a blunt blade. Whereas when I stab with the knife, I feel like you dig the knife in, and when you would use the sword, it feels like you would slow blade through. But the rapier always just felt like it was a blunt piece of metal. And the difference with the new rapier is now, I feel like the end is pointier. And you use the pointy part like never before. And even I was explaining how the parry works, that the timing and the spacing for the rapier parry, you want to imagine that you're parrying with the tip of the blade, not the center of the blade or your handle, right? You keep the tip where you want to parry. And yeah, and so just all of these things together has really made me feel like the rapier is sharper now. I know that sounds weird. It used to feel like stabbing with a wet noodle. Okay, so you do the traversal up high, and then you have to get out of the cave. Oh, shh. Alright, so we'll figure this out. We're gonna do Blushing Caverns speedrun video soon, guys. Here's how to do the Blushing Cavern in less than 2 minutes. Oh. I'm gonna blast my belt. Oh my goodness. Yoink. So guys, if I would say, what's the biggest change to the rapier? It's pointier now. It's sharper now. Oh, the cutter rate. Tell me about it. So that's Blushing Caverns. We're going to have to learn to do that fast. So I know the wreck is another one. Yep. Oh, Smuggler's Run isn't open yet? What about Smuggler's Run, guys? There's a racetrack. Has anyone done the racetrack yet? Is that time gated? What? You have to select the Landsrad mission first, and then you can fly to the location. I didn't even know that. Okay. So my theory was, I know I have a Wreck of the Ticey Landsrad mission. So my plan was to just fly there and then activate it, but you cannot do that. So I'm going back to Haga quickly. Nope. You can't even access, you can't access any menus from the overland map. Okay. Alright, so here we are. So we're going to claim Springing a Trap. Oh, level 7! We can do level 7! Oh my god, we just unlocked a new difficulty, guys. Woohoo! So we will be running Lab 7 today, is the idea. You know, and then that's going to give us access to level 7 augments and gear. And then slowly each day, guys, as we do our dailies, it pushes your faction rank higher, gets us closer to those variants, gets us higher level difficulties in the new dungeons. So Broodworks, the Wreck, and 136. Let's take all of them. Alright, so Thorvald now. How many more points do we need? Ranked up. Oh, yeah, nice. So personal contribution is at 8.4. So we need two more assigned to Thorvald. So Broodworks and Ticey. Guys, I'll be back 2 secs. Alright. So we are heading to the wreck. I think it's good to have red suit for this, right? This is almost broken. Damn it. Alright, I wish we had the ability to pick out armor aesthetics based on what we've unlocked and not bound by armor type. Yeah, I think the only type lock-in is, you know, light has to be light and heavy has to be heavy. But you can pretty much, like I was rocking around in the Swordmaster Gnar's armor yesterday, but I was actually wearing Forge. So you can do that stuff because they're both in the light armor set, but you can't like make a heavy look like a light and vice versa. Some in the wind. Are you even sleeping? I did actually sleep, believe it or not. So you must have just got me on in between sleeps. Had a what was it, 5-6 hours? So the first day we got 3 hours, and then last night I got 6 hours. So we're killing it. And song we got to level 7 on our faction rank, which means we will be doing dungeon level 7 difficulties today. So that's the daily grind. And the funny thing is, I'm doing a daily grind, right? Like I'm getting my points as soon as they're available and then using them. And the thing is, as long as you play the game within 5 days, I'm not going to ever progress further than anybody else. The way that the game's sort of time gated, it's kind of clever. You can sit on your recollection points for 5 days. They'll add up to 35. And then if you log in and do your week's worth of dailies all at once, you'll be exactly where I am. So that's pretty cool. I believe I have not gone over the level 2. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, it's fantastic. There is no reason to rush. But if you want to, you can. Okay, so we're doing the wreck. I wonder if the difficulty of these instances will increase as time goes on. Right? Like, why not make this more difficult for me eventually? Right? It's an instance. If you come in with a party, it'll be based on the party. I think that's like a no-brainer, right? That these daily task things where we go to these instances, they'll be able to ramp up. Ooh, low radiation on the right. I haven't noticed that on the radiation. That's new, right? Top right hand corner. Just the UI. I know it used to say it, but this guy's got a rapier. Rapier red suit battle. So remember, guys, when you come to the wreck, wear your red suit.
Shields up. Eyes on target.
Hello, Kai. How are we? Oh, look how cool that looks. The art is so amazing in this game. Oh, that's beautiful. Nom, 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 nom. Ooh. And everyone's in a rad suit in here, which is cool. Makes it fair. What's that? Feels like a bit that is needed to rush. Feels like I need to close the gap to farm comfortably. Yeah, fair enough. That's the grind, baby. That's the grind. We never had a grind in this game. Like, it was a personal grind, you know? It's just like, how much resource do you want to have? Now there's like
Access granted.
a much more clear-cut grind. There we go. Guys, I don't know the layouts yet. Can't get a map here, can we? So, I'll follow the enemies, I guess.
I require backup.
Put these containers. So cool. How good's the personal light? You guys tried it yet? It looks where you look. I love that. God, I'm so lost. I lost my bearings. It's fine. We're exploring. So access the control room. Oh, I've got a marker. I'm acting like I'm lost here. Control room.
Backup.
What is this? What's that? Alright, so I have a map marker. We have to get in there. We need a band. Red room, red glow? How is that not it? Here. I don't think this is it. It isn't. That red light is a troll. Is there nothing in here except for this? Ooh, slag. Oh, I've got this slag in this thing. Oh, guys, so much to learn. So we need to get over there. Right here. God. So imagine how much faster we're going to do this, like when you know that that band is there, rather than looking for it. What? Are you... What is the point of this room? Okay. Whoa. See my UI on the left there? The text is overlapping each other. Can't even read it. A mean friend and I found large spice to call her. Right? Okay, I feel like I'm burning through my resource like crazy now. If the crafter person makes gear or weapons with augments, anyone can use it? Kai, yes, that's my understanding. They intend for that to be the gameplay loop, you know, like somebody, you either are the crafter yourself or somebody else can do it for you for sure, especially in guilds and stuff. I haven't confirmed this, like I haven't had anybody make something for me yet, but that's my understanding. But let me know if anyone's actually confirmed that. I know there's something with selling an augmented piece. If you sell it on the marketplace, does it hold everything? That kind of stuff I don't know yet. Someone let me know if anyone knows that. Has anyone tried to sell us an augmented item yet? Blue band. So we realized going in here decreases rads. How cool is that? So if the radiation is getting too high and you don't want to leave the wreck, cutting open this door and coming in here completely gets rid of radiation. This thing's so deep. I'm completely lost. I have no idea like where I am. Huh. Poison. Radiation decreased here for some reason. Okay. But there's probably crates everywhere that I'm missing as well. What, literally? This one? Have I tried jewel daggers? You bet. Engines, look at this. Look how damaged my poor blades are. This is after just one day of using them. They're almost busted. And I haven't found another blueprint yet, so kind of using them sparingly, if you will. I'm dead, very fun. Where the hell do I go? 180 meters down. No, there's a whole thing I've missed. This is to leave, correct? I don't think I have to leave yet. Oh boy. Okay. Like I need a map. Yeah, there's no map in these. Okay. Whoa, where the hell? So this is to leave. Oh, Jesus. Sorry. Alright. So we're heading down. I feel like I couldn't see my marker inside here. Okay. Alright, so we're going in here. And then here. I was here before. Alright. Wow. Oh, and then someone just appears out of nowhere. Okay. So, you know what's happening there, guys? Here. I don't know if you noticed, but my UI was weirdly overlapping. And I couldn't actually read what the hell to do, and also my marker was sometimes not visible, but I think it's all good now. Ah, and then this one. That's what was going wrong. There you go. Next. Just resealed itself, okay. Here. Now we go. That animation is sick. Okay, so you look for these red lights. Remember before I said this red light's a troll? Like, that should be the checkpoint. It is. I was just too early. Okay. So we're looking for those red consoles. So cool. Oh. Okay, so just always looking for these big red lights until we exit. Awesome. It's much simpler than I made out just now. You know, the funny thing is, guys, I'm really bad at this game. Just in general. I have to do things over and over and over and over, and then it sinks in. But initially, I'm bad at almost everything. Alright. We did it. That took way longer than it should have. Oh. Bitch. What build do I play right now, buddy? Yeah, it's so all over the place. But in chapter 2, I was like heavy melee focused. I love my blades. And I still do. But I'm trying to figure out probably what's the best course of action with most things. And it seems like it's going to be situational in all matters, which is very cool. Like, I would love for there not to be one ultimate build for everything, you know? I'd love for the builds to be content specific. Rather than even playstyle, I find. Like, I think catering to playstyle too much can make the game sort of one track and get stale faster. Like, if you have to play out of your playstyle to do certain content more efficiently, I think that sort of, you know, varies things up. Even though I'd love to run with a sword through everything, I get it if they are able to make content where that's not always possible, or that's not always the best play. Even though chapter 2, it got to a point where I think there was pretty much nothing that we couldn't do just with a knife, you know? I don't know if this version of the game is ever going to get to that. And even if it does, it won't happen for a long time. You're a range build, but you feel melee's better. Yeah, situationally though, right? Like, you know, the different bosses have different mechanics and stuff. And if it's better to shoot them with range during a certain mechanic, you know, it just makes sense. But yeah, I think everyone's in this sort of one-track mind from chapter 2, like you're either or, and it's just how things were shaped, you know. You tended to favor one more or the other, but I think these days with heaps more skill points available to us eventually and stuff like that, you won't have to decide on either or. Like, you have plenty of skill points to do a good range build plus melee. And then I was saying today that I think where the new guides and strategy come in, rather than here's a build, stick with it, it's with this particular dungeon, run explosives up to this point, and then switch over to Bene Gesserit skills for the boss, or something like that. You like my cozy base? I'll give you a little tour. I call it after this little water project that I did. It took me a long time to make all these distance. And because it's on a mountain, I called it Splash Mountain. Because it's just all water. All water, all the time. And then I just love waste and burning fuel for no reason, so I did this massive thing. And my love my little buggy basement. And the fact that it touches the sand means you sort of like blends in with the terrain. I like that. I'm a glass houses kind of guy. How much water? 10 million mils total. Seen the new buggy variant? I'm kind of shocked that the DLC only has one variant. It's wild. Like, that's paid DLC, but I guess it's the last included DLC. I reckon the next paid DLC is going to have some insane variants and cosmetic stuff. Because it will be, you know, they'll have to tempt people to spend money again. And so if it's a full... Imagine you got variants of every vehicle and they all look cool. I reckon people are going to pay for that. But this is the last sort of freebie one, if you will. So I get it why it's kind of limited. The building pieces are great from what I've seen. I haven't even popped one out yet. If I was to swap my floor, how would it look? Hey, where's my building tool? Jesus, I never not have this. Okay. Where are we? Oh shit! I haven't even looked at it yet. So what's this one? More June Man? More June Man, right. Is it? No, it's just bugged. Okay. We have this. Floor. So, say I want to swap my floors out. Interesting. Shit. Ooh, look at the walls. I don't really have walls, do I? What's their version of this? Special. Railings. Whoa, rooftop. Ah, it's hard. I have to start a new base. It just looks so different. Should I pattern it? Isn't that Hako? Oh, it's roof. Oops. Oh, this is rooftop out here. Yeah, because it's outdoors. I do like the roof look. I'm stuck with my base now. I don't think I can bring myself. Oh, maybe these walls? Because these are June Man walls. Hang on, let me see what it looks like. So, what's the other side of the plane? Ah, that's kind of cool. So that's the outside of June Man and the outside of Smuggler. Ooh, it's kind of nice. It looks so rough. It's intentionally rough. The game will not die before the next DLC, that's true. Wow, that's kind of cool. Alright, let's swap them. Ooh, no. I have very few walls, but the ones that I have will make them some Smuggler. These ones as well. Yeah, I like it. Oh, and up there. Boom. I like it. Yeah, I like it. Let's do these ones as well. Sorry, Dune Man. You're getting smuggled. Wait, let's see. This is pretty big if this doesn't look right. Bam, bada, bam. Whoa. You know, we can, you know, it is the season, it's the smuggler season, you know, we can change with the times, guys, you don't have to be stuck. Come on, it's smuggler season, change your bases up. Everyone's doing it. Yeah, it's the shine, hey. Especially with the big personal light on it. It's kind of sick. I know, we'll wait for some sun. What? Oh god, can't not change this. What's it overlapping? Sick. Ooh, it's got half walls. That's good. Nice. Ooh. It's like a blue. Ooh, I like the floor of the structure pieces. Oh, I swapped them as well. Ooh. Sick. Oh, I have that. I have to use a personal light in my own house. What? Is that actually floor? Okay. Shit. What am I full with? Wow. You know what? I like the walls. I don't know if I like the floor as much as the black. There's something special about a black floor. I find that any kind of color is sort of, it takes away from, like, it brings your eye to the ground too much. Do you guys agree? Like, these look great. Because I feel like walls are supposed to stand out. I feel like the floor is not supposed to stand out. Am I crazy about that? Like, I guess it's different if you're just, everything's the same, but These Harco floors just look so nice. Maybe I'll wait for daylight. Yeah, I think these, as columns, these work awesome. The walls. But yeah, I don't know about the floor. Oh, this is a big job. How good's a new flashlight? Yeah, no, I don't know. I think the floor's too reflective, maybe. Where I'm putting this from. Ooh, that's cool. I like the ramp. Oh, the ramp's way better. Let's get more texture to it. It's cool. It looks like, yeah, it's nice. And it works well with that. And then Harco? Or maybe just the platform. You know, and then the floor. Yeah. Oh yeah, so the basement can be like smuggler. Back floor's better. Ooh, smuggler being a faction you could join. Yeah, interesting. Supersized garage door. I did not look at that yet. Is that for all sets? Door. Passageway. Smuggler garage door. Wide passageway. Is that it? Or are the garage doors now just bigger? They're windows. Wall, half wall. Passageway, door, window. Wide passageway. Let's just quickly demolish this. Oh. Supersized garage door. Whoa. Why wouldn't it connect out here? It's... Jesus. Wow. That's a big door. That's freaking huge, dude. Awesome. Close. That's pretty sick. Wowee. So do not all sets have one? A tradies garage door. Passageway. Ah. Wow. That is awesome. I love the animations. The way they come together, that's sick. Cool, man. So what's with it not being able to be out here? Is that my buddy? Wow. I've got my garage door showroom inside my pentashield, guys. My hollow tree. Yes, that's exactly what it was. That's exactly what it was. Let's just check for science. That's what it was. Harco. What's it? It's a garage door. No, it's these. It's wedge walls, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Sheesh. Wow. You know what, guys? If I need to save money on power bill, that's an interesting way to do it rather than the pentashields that I had before.
Hey, where you be hiding?
Buddy, I'm out here. Hello, I'm out here. I'm in the basement.
Yeah. Online Hagger Basin. Can't find you.
And I'm just down here on the sand.
Oh, there you are.
Come and look at my new doors.
Look, he's got 2 doors instead of 1.
Yeah. Well, it used to be one big pentashield, and now just run out here. Now we have garage doors fit for a buggy.
Isn't that pretty?
And there's an Atreides version as well. But is there
Oh,
a Dune Man?
Dual spotlights. Go rabbit shooting.
Walls. No, there is not a large garage door for the Dune Man set. But there is a smuggler one. Hang on. So let's demolish this.
Oh, that's cool.
Build.
It's
Outer.
about time they made them bigger too, because the first Dune Man roller door was like a it was you couldn't even get a sand bike in it.
Yeah.
Well, you could get a sand bike in it, and that's all.
Interesting.
That'll cut down on your power costs too.
Right? You know how I'd probably do it though? Hang on. Because of just the shape, I would go One here. One here. Oh. And then... boom.
A lot of cobalt paste lying around here.
See if I'm impatient. Alrighty. Yeah, pretty cool, huh? I do love my pentashields though, guys, I gotta admit.
I think you've got a something lying under your buggy too. No, it's only bloodstone.
Yeah, let me just get this stuff. What are you up to, buddy? Have you, did you do your dailies yesterday? And have you got your new ones today?
Yeah. People come around and we ended up drinking grog and playing cards, and Ozorda had a bit of a I need to go to sleep moment, so...
Oh boy. What are you doing having an actual life? Don't you know chapter 3 is out, and now you decide to have friends and have a social life?
Yeah, well, funny you should say that, but tell me something. Since you've done the main story, is the entire of chapter 3 just going to do the arena?
A lot of it is. Like, that's the main hub, but then they send you off to the new instance maps and, you know, the new rec and stuff like that. It's basically, and then they show you the new systems. It's basically like a tutorial for everything that they've added.
Oh, right, yeah.
Think of it that way. But yeah, a lot of it, you know, you're doing arena battles. But you get to fight bosses. Yeah. You get to fight, you know, different kind of scenarios.
No, I just done my first boss fight for a long time.
Yeah, right. It's kind of fun. We've not had health bars and stuff like that.
Testing station 152. I had to do it for the Landstrad.
Yep.
And
did you find?
You've already done it, probably.
Yeah. Did you find you were less squishy? I haven't done the electric one. I still haven't done it. I'm gonna go do them now.
Haven't you done testing station 152?
Nope. I've only done 136 and 195, the fire and the poison. Because again, like that's.
I'll try and do. Have a crack at 152. It's you'll like it. Jolly, locked in rooms, all that sort of stuff.
Love it.
Except Zord only done it on difficulty 1.
That's a good place to start.
To get my finger back in, and of all things, the old what do you call it? The old replica pulse sword was 10 times better than all my weapons.
Okay. There you go. Did you find you were less squishy than before? Remember when you did like the open air map and you were getting a bit punished? Apparently, level 1.
I went to the Blushing Cavern.
Yep.
And done some dailies and that there, right? I just go into my gear here, right? I was using the Regis triple shot repeating rifle.
Mm-hmm.
Headshot after headshot after headshot, and it does basically nothing.
Mm.
I mean, it's got a damage of 358. And the same with the Seath. If the shields, if they got the shield down, the Seath will go headshot bang, 1 or 2 shots and they're dead. But the triple shot is I don't know.
Mm.
I ended up just going, you know, doing knee charge and going in with the sword.
Yep.
And
I think
that takes them out pretty quick.
With the triple shot, all 3 of your bullets need to land.
You can't stand in front of their weapons for too long because it just slice and dice you something shocking.
Hmm. Yep.
Anyway, I've got to figure out. I'll just come back with a bunch of stuff. what did I get from that? Schematic, recoil adjuster, blade sharpener, garment reinforcement, and plastonium dust and all sorts of crap and all that. I've made me augmentation fabricator.
Mm-hmm.
I've got how much? 5 of that Regis compound.
Mm-hmm.
You still there?
Yeah, buddy.
All right. I've actually I keep getting all this stuff, and I don't know what. Purchase an off-world Regis compound from the Landstrad crafting vendor.
Yeah, you
That's
did that?
just to. No, I went and bought that. I went and bought that with script, right?
Mm-hmm.
I had 3,000 script, and I went and bought, I think, 5. And then it's going, I'll go back to, the weight and have a chat to him for your mnemonic recollections and all that sort of stuff. And I go back there and he says, here's a schematic. I want you to go and buy some Regis compound and do this. And I went back and I went, guess what? I've already spent all my money. I don't have any.
Yeah, but you bought them, right?
Hey?
But you bought the compounds?
Yeah, I bought 5.
So now you take them to the advanced fabricator and you turn them into Regis components. And then with the Regis components, then you can make augments.
Yeah, I realise that.
So yeah, go.
I just need to get some. I just need to get some more script for continuing this quest. But I'll do that today because I should be able to get some more dailies. Now, because I finished off my last one this morning after what do you call it?
Reset.
After server reset, that means I probably won't be able to get any more crafting ones for today.
So if you can, you can check it by pressing L, then you press the middle, the little pen icon to open up your Landsrad missions, and then on the right you've got a little /35. That number in front is how many dailies you have still to go, and 35 is the maximum amount that you can hold and accumulate. So right now mine says 3 of 35, so I've got 3 more because I got 5 new ones today. Now if you've already done yesterday's and now you've got today's as well, you might have 6 or 7. Is that right? In your Landsrad missions, you know where you accept them. Open up that menu. If you look on my stream.
I'm in the wrong.
Yep. So you go.
I'm in the wrong. Yeah.
So
I was in the main Landstrad, not the.
Yep. So you press L and then you hit the little pen icon.
Yeah, it says 7 of 35.
There you go. So now you can do 7 more dailies, buddy. You got lots of work to do. What are you doing talking to me here? Get out there and get those points, baby.
Get them points, baby.
So you got 5 more at 6 a.m. this morning. You know when the server reset happened. But it only will add up to 35 for you. So that's why they say you cannot play the game for 5 days and still bank up your daily points. But if you don't play the game for a 6th day, then you start losing points, like potential points. Yep.
But you only get like 3 crafting, 3 gathering, 3 exploration. Is that right?
So once you start completing them, it'll refresh inside crafting again if you want to. So you finish a crafting one and you turn it in, and then it gives you another option to do crafting again. It'll refresh the 3. You know what I mean? So you've chosen 3, and it has a description for what they are. Once you complete them, it'll give you 3 new ones, and then you have a look at the description, and basically you can decide what mission type you want to do based on the description. But yeah, it'll refresh those 3 options.
Hang on a sec. I was going to ask you something, but I think I've been myself. I haven't claimed the reward.
Yes, so claim the reward.
I done 2 yesterday, and third one I didn't finish. I finished it this morning after reset. So if I claim reward now,
yep,
oh
do
good,
that.
I got my script. I
There
can
you
and
go.
do all that for it.
Yep, exactly.
There we go.
So you turn them in. And how many do you have now? Are you down to 5?
I've got three crafting ones.
Yep.
To do.
Yep, and then you can just refresh those and go again.
So if I do those, if I do the new 3 crafting ones,
Yep,
then it'll give me another lot.
exactly. Even if you go one by one, it'll replace the one that you finish. You know what I mean? It'll...
Oh yeah, right, yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Awesome, buddy.
Smuggler's Run.
You're on your way, buddy. Oh, you got a Smuggler's Run. I haven't been there yet. I was just saying, like, why the hell is there no Smuggler's Run? But that's because it's in the crafting Landsrad missions then.
I did Smuggler's Run yesterday.
Oh, I haven't done it yet.
Yeah, piece of cake. Get your sand bike,
There it
stick
is.
it in your backup tool, jump in your chopper, go to Smuggler's Run on the overland map, and you got to have the quest first, of course. And you just go to Smuggler's Run, and it's a bike race, and you go up to the big console place there, and you craft a recorder to record the race, and you jump in your bike, and it's absolute piece of cake.
That's cool.
There's just one turn you got to be careful of when you go around it, because you go over a jump, and if you don't do it right, you fall down a big hole.
Oh, wow.
You got to start again.
That's cool.
It's easy to do. If Zordak can do it, anyone can, man.
That's awesome. All right, well, there you go. I was wondering where the Smuggler's Run comes into it. But see, so if I don't want to upgrade my crafting yet, I'm not going to do Smuggler's Run. I don't think Smuggler's Run ever appears in the combat line, which is interesting. So I'm
What
forced...
happens if you just jump in your chopper and go to Smuggler's Run?
It says you don't have the permissions to do this.
Oh, rightio.
Yeah, because you have to have it selected as your current quest, and whatever's your current quest, that's the areas that can open up to you. So you can't go to the Blushing Caverns unless you have a open Blushing Caverns quest, is how I understand it. Yeah, if you go on the overland map and you try fly over there, you'll see.
There's one thing I like about those instances, and that is that you know, like when you go out into the deep desert and that, usually you throw a respawn beacon down. But
right.
on those instances, if you die, you just go back to the start of the run.
Exactly.
And you
I've
don't have
died
to
so
worry
many
about-
times. Yeah.
Hey?
I've died so many times in those things, yeah. It's good, just sends you to the beginning again. You gotta run back to your corpse, but that's alright. It's all part of it.
Yeah.
You know, you can do all the dailies as a party buddy, so if you ever need help with anything, even if you just wait at the front of the instance, I can run through and kill everything and you still get the rewards. I realized that today.
Yeah.
That's cool. But
Have a crack at that electric one. I think you'll like it.
yeah, definitely. I'm gonna do that today.
You won't have any trouble doing it. You're a legend.
We'll see, but the higher difficulties, hey? It starts to get pretty wild, I heard. Like the electricity starts to actually do some real damage to you.
Yeah, well, you've got the circular rings going around, and that's all very easy because you just stay in front of them. But then you get vertical ones coming down, And then you get the vertical ones come down, and when they touch the floor, the whole floor is electric.
Yep.
And if you don't use your suspensor, you're in big trouble.
Mm-hmm.
And and while you're up there in your suspensor, the guy's shooting at you.
Of course.
You're taking damage. Yeah, it's all good fun.
Awesome.
Right,
Buddy,
I'll catch you later.
definitely go do your missions, and if you start upgrading your crafting, let me know if you're able to craft me flexi coat blades. Like do your own crafting, like make whatever you can, and once you figure out how to do it, I'm going to bring you some materials so you can craft me a melee weapon. Is that cool? Because if you're putting your skills into crafting, you've now unlocked the second tier, which is, what's it called? Melee augmentation limit.
I got the first one. I've already done the first one, which is range.
Range, yep. So as soon as you do the next one, buddy, let me know, because I'm going to bring you some stuff.
I might be able to do it now.
Yeah,
I'm not
probably.
Sure.
So turn in what you've done.
I'll go and have a squiz.
Awesome,
I'll
mate.
be in touch.
No worries. Talk to you.
See ya.
Bye. Alrighty. Guys, has it like not been daylight at all this whole time? Why do I have my freaking spotlight on the... It's like the whole day. This whole day has been nighttime. Ooh, these walls. Oh, they're half walls. That's a full wall. Half walls. Cool. Yeah. Care packages everywhere. Oh god. Jeez. Dun, dun, dun. We'll go change these ramps. Look how chunky they are. Wow. This is a big renovation, guys. Wow. What about these columns? There's no smuggler version of these columns? Oh. Nope. It's these? What the hell? Oh, crazy. Oh my goodness. What? That's nuts. Wow, that's completely different. Wow. Wow. Okay, well, we're committing. Oh. Dun, 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 dun. What? Is that one stair different? What the? Yeah. Alright, and this column. Wowee. Chunky. It's a bit of a Frankenstein, my base. The different pieces. That's right. Look at this. Oh, change these. Overlaps. What? What's happening here? The fuck? Ah, that sucks. Just the... What would be causing that? We don't even need this. Right. Roof. Actually don't need any of these. Right? It's on top of my whole base. So, actually gives us more space. I like it. Actually now we can do this. Saving some money. So the reason I did the huge pentashield before was because we didn't have doors like this. Now I don't have to pentashield to the floor. Cool. You've got a big ass door. Cool. Sick. Nice. But is it still nighttime? Wow, it's nice. Maybe this column. Wow, chunkier. Nice, it's nice and wide. It's much better. Cool. Big fan. I'll be back, friends. Alrighty. What's going on? I'm gonna finish my dailies. Then I'm going to test all the labs because I still haven't. Can you believe it? There are testing stations I still have not done. Not even once. I've never done the electric dungeon, or the radiation, or the darkness. I can't believe it. All right. So we're doing the fire testing station, and now I think I'm up to level 3. So are we going to take our forge set with us? I really have to have some kind of organization of all this now. Different tier, like different grades, right? Like you have storage of your grade 1, 2s, maybe, and augments, and like we have to think about storage in a whole different way now. For alphabetical. They'll be all together. Ugh, I can't believe I didn't think of that sooner. So T for the forge, so there's nothing else here. Or is it F for forge? Okay. So we've got the chest, the helmet, the gloves. Where are my forge boots? And pants. God, where's this? Put all this away. Yeah, that's all gonna go in here. Here. It's full. What the hell? That's not. No. But I need 2 of these now. I need 1 for cosmetics, maybe. Okay. Right, I have to reorganize all storage, guys. Like have chapter 2 stuff stored away, and then as I start making chapter 3 and beyond, keep that all separate. I think that's the play. But for right now, what the hell is that sound? take the cosmetic stuff. I'm gonna put all this somewhere else because it's taking up room and it's confusing. And these are bandages. All right. Now, cosmetic storage. For now. Because I was doing my cosmetic only challenge video, I started accumulating all this stuff. And with a good shield, it can be done. Take that. Just made a cosmetics. Then I go and put the mask in there. Okay. Man, I need to get more blueprints. Blueprints higher than level 0 don't fall in the deep desert, do they, guys? Is that confirmed that higher tier blueprints only come from the new dungeons, not the deep desert dungeons? Does anyone know that for sure? More cosmetics. Shit. So many. Oh, okay, so this is a level 1. So I want to start making a chapter 3 storage box as well. So a storage box that has stuff in it that's chapter 3 and beyond only. It's going to go here for now. Or anything with an augment on it already. So for instance, the perforator that I made, the pyrocket, this guy, okay, that's everything. Chapter 3 and above. See, these all have augments on them. No. Alex picks just regular. This is a level 0 Pyrocket. There you go. You would imagine that because it only came in at chapter 3, that it would be a minimum of a level 1 blueprint, because you would imagine that only stuff from chapter 2 and below would be a level 0 blueprint. But that's not the case, because that means that the Pyrocket level 0 will be available in all the content. In the Deep Desert Labs will have level 0 blueprints of the Pyrocket. And then the new Eco Dungeons will have higher grade blueprints of the Pyrocket. This way. Last, there they are. I do have a level 1 Helix pick, so what are these? The static you need, or and a level 0 Helix pick. So I actually managed to find a level 1 blueprint Helix pick. So it's got a base damage of 148, and this one, which is a level 0, is 138. So that's how the blueprint upgrades will work. You can see the pie chart. It's one piece of the pie. A level 5 of this is what we're... the long game grind. Yeah, even my burning blades are level 0. Again, these are available from all of the content, not just the end game. Makes sense. Burning blades are almost gonna break. I use the crap out of them. Alright, what is this? Casual shoes. What on earth am I wearing? Bum, bum. It's a Frankenstein build. Why is it always nighttime here? I'm gonna take the fire rocket with me. We're gonna try and burn the burn boss. I was just looking at it. Where was it? Ooh, we can craft. What is it? It's level 1. A level 1 glasser. And a level 1 Saddam's bladder. I should be making these, I guess. Right? They're level 1s. Like, why not? They're better than what I have now. But it's glasser and Saddam's bladder, you know, of all things. Maybe we'll see what we get today. Alright. So I have my pie rocket. Love this thing. The dual blades and the rapier. All the new news. Let's go. Spice as well. Liquor? No liquor left? Right. Liquor of all things. Just make sure it's not anywhere else. Spice liquor. It's a augment. Level, no, it's a scorch bolt. Cool. Heyo, what's up, Mom? Thank you for the speed. You're welcome. We're trying to learn to go fast in chapter 3 too, Mob. Don't worry, just give me a few more days and we'll be doing everything as fast as we can. Are you enjoying it? I've like, other than actual game-breaking problems for people, which is so huge, there's been very little negativity about what does work, I've found, which is really cool. Like, what's working, everyone's happy with. It's just the stuff that's not working that's not great. 136. Asano. Where is she? Here. But I have to go to bed again. I know we have to sleep, right? Isn't it so unfortunate? Nearly midnight. Thank you for popping in. Alright, here we go. Oh, I didn't end up getting more liquor. Okay. So, burning blades, pie rocket, and the new rapier. Are we gonna try level 3? Let's do it. I want to work my way up. Let's go.
This is Imperial Testing Station number 136, and I am Station Supervisor Nicholas Munn. Our mission here.
Hello, Nicholas.
I require assistance. Sacrifice unite. Changing ammo. Sacrifice. Wow.
Oh.
Enemy spotted.
Oh, he just flew. No mechanic. So this is my daily right now. Hey, Wayne. Hello, sir. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Whoa. Bit different to what you're used to. What the heck was that? Alright, fire record time. So fun. Got a bit of a reload. So getting some augments on this for reload speed would be nice. Whoa. I love the animations. I think they've improved fire, being that there's so much fire around these days. I feel like fire looks really good now. Oh. It makes it so easy when you guys YouTube names are the same as your Twitch names. I had a few people find me on both platforms, and yeah, it's cool. It's cool to have both options. I'm currently dual streaming. I don't know if everybody knows that, but I have two chats going. So sometimes you'll hear me talk to somebody in one chat, and then half of you guys might not even know what's going on. But I didn't realize it's sort of against Twitch's rules to have two chats up on the screen at once from different platforms. I wasn't aware of that because I intended to show both, but apparently you're not allowed. So yeah, I try and just let you guys know what's happening in the other chat if anyone does talk. And Wayne has been a fan of my videos for a while. It's cool that he gets to see a live stream, buddy. It's you're a man of many names. Yeah, live streaming is such a different thing. Whoa. The main thing for me is the way that I'd put my videos together was very let's just say that I would cut out a lot of the behind the scenes so you guys didn't have to watch a lot of the heartache and the trauma and the mistakes. Like the videos were this perfected version of the game, I find, or a perfected instance that I managed to record after hundreds and hundreds of hours of playing. Whereas the stream, it's a bit harder to hide my mistakes. So that's the main thing, is that you guys get to see everything. And I guess if you're a fan of the videos, you know, seeing the behind the scenes is kind of interesting. But chapter 3 has changed the way builds are going to be, you know, permanently looked at. Skill point limits have changed, which changes, you know, the fact that we have to lock ourselves into certain builds. There's no more respec timer. Yeah, so I was actually thinking about you, of all people, Wayne. I said I hope that Wayne isn't turned off my content because it's not all perfection like the videos. I was thinking of you specifically. Man, is Wayne gonna like to see all this live footage? You guys aren't even used to seeing me die. I die lots on the stream, that's for sure. But I do try and be honest in the comments, right? I'm always trying to tell you guys that this was literally a perfect scenario. There are 1,000,000 to 1. So this is level 3. So I actually skipped over level 3 on the poison dungeon because I had access to 6. So we went from 1 to 6. But it is good to, you know, chuck away at them one at a time. Learn the first difficulty, get used to it, move to the second. It's really good. It's actually going to be great. Great practice for everybody. Like good training. Prefer the real deal? Nice. This is where the builds are born. So yeah, wow, significantly longer to get through this part. Then yeah, you guys, it is good. The first 1 and 2 levels are fun. They'll be fun for everybody. And then if you want more of a challenge, it's definitely going to be there. Super fun to play. Yeah, I got, I put some footage out there of me using them on the PTC. I think you guys saw it. And because of the lag, it kind of showed them in a little bit of a maybe negative light. But the thing I realized is that I understood what was lag and what wasn't. But visually to whoever was watching, they're like, oh, this looks like crap. And I was like, oh, no, guys, I didn't put out the footage for it to intend to look bad. I actually was like, wow, these animations are going to look fantastic once I don't have this shocking lag. But, yeah. Now we can see it as is in the live game. Some revenge. Oh, that does nothing to her. Whoa, look at her health. Nothing is happening. Okay. I hit every 6 rockets. Okay. Yeah, look at the blades though. Oh, she messed me up. She did. So this is probably the boss that I've done. I think I've done this two other times now. Whoa. So I've done the poison boss a lot. Ooh, she can be pulled. It should be my second, and I have not even attempted the other ones once, guys. Can you believe that? Not even once. But I'm going to. You guys have probably played more of this game than me at this point. You've done all the labs.
Test this stuff out.
Just trying to see what I can get away with in regards to blades. Oh no. I got it. Okay. Alright, so you can interrupt. That's cool. You can interrupt that.
Now things are gonna get heated.
She's so cool. Love the bosses. Look at this.
Don't break a
I
sweat.
had nothing close to this. Crafted any gear yet? No. Crafting gear can't happen at least until tomorrow, I think. Even if you go full into crafting, I think it's level 10 is armor augments. Correct me if I'm wrong. Has anyone been able to craft a piece of gear yet? From what I saw, it's time gated behind at least another day, and that's only if you go full into crafting.
Let's test this
Oh, sorry, augment gear. Did you mean like weapons as well? I've done a few weapons, but no armor yet. And not even a blade yet, because I'm not proficient in crafting. You have to be crafting level 3 to craft a melee augment. Damn! She's not stopping. There's a lot of... Dispenser blast, and when they activate their little song and dance, it's a good time to heal. Ooh. Can I make a shoot the Seeker? No. Could probably shoot it with a gun, right? Let's just do it.
I like my meat well done.
Whoa! The sound of the Seeker coming for you is so good. Ah! Oh, you can make it land on them. That's so sick. He didn't hit the NPC. Uh-oh. Coming up. Oh, is she hurting him? It'd be so... She is annihilating Sky. Every bullet hit him. But I don't think it did anything. That would be funny though. Just... Okay, so... What kind of time? Can I make it hit her? Oh! So... Yeah. Oh, you can! It hit her! That's probably the strat.
Let's see you dodge these.
2? I know one. Okay, let's do it again. Ready? Oh, so close. That's not better. How persistent it is. Oops. Damn. Uh-oh. Hot enough for you? I need a gun for this. Probably not the pyrocket is the best option here. Just snipe her out of the sky would be good. Oh shit, she got me. No.
I should be in the arena.
Turn on. Why didn't that work? What? No revive didn't work. Let's just finish it. Oh, you can knee her out of the sky. That's awesome. Oh shit, I'm gonna go down again. You can knee her out of the sky. That's so sick.
Let's test this stuff out.
Okay, last phase.
You asked for it.
So, yeah.
Full
Ready?
power.
She goes up. Yeah. Oh, that's huge, guys. Oh, but it still lights the floor, but she's not in the air. Is she burning? Because she's on the ground? You can grab onto this! Oh, that's cool. Did you guys know that? I'm gonna die there. Okay. Here we go. Awesome. Oh, I imagine the strats we're gonna figure out.
You look a bit singed.
Let's go! So fun. The myth of invincibility. That was fun. Is this where he came through? Yes. Wait. Yes. Oh, so good. She's a fun fight. I can't wait to see how that gets more difficult. I guess the fire's just going to burn more. Where do we go here again? There. Oops. Personal light. What do we get? 4s and 2s. Pretty good. What? Another... Ooh, a vaporizer. Bulwark boots. Level 1. The first piece of my bulwark set, guys. Interesting.
This is Imperial Testing Station number 136, and I am stationed.
I don't think there is a schematic pool, Kupo, but what I do know is that there's only certain things that drop from... I think the Pyrocket... Ooh, fantastic. Ooh, guys, I'm gonna have to go AFK in a sec, but I'm coming back and I'll be able to play all day because of this news. But I do have to leave in a sec. So let me just run back to base. Yeah, so the lightning gun comes from the lightning boss only. And the poison pill schematic comes from the poison only. But in, like, for instance, the ancient way, I think it falls from all of them. It's not specific to one. I do have to check that though. But yeah, I don't remember like seeing a thing where it says, oh, if you want pin cushion, you have to do the electric dungeon and stuff like that. Oh, Anton, you use the lightning gun for the fire boss. See, I love that. That's cool. Okay, friends. I'm sorry, but I'm going to leave the stream up. If you guys want to chill and listen to music, I will be back. Pincushion the rads. I love it. Okay. Oh, this sucks, but live stuff, live stuff. One day we won't have live stuff, guys.
You gone back to sleep again? You're always sleeping every time I come here. Oh, Pally, Pally, Pally. You're always doing things that amaze me. So, having said that, having said that, I'm cooking out here in the sun. As I stand here and cook in the sun, smuggler garage. Smuggler garage. Holy crap, I'm cooking in the sun. Zordak's turned into a bit of crumpet. Toasty. Smuggler garage door. Time for me to go for a run. Seeing as you're offline. Where all your spice residue go? Oh yeah. There, mate. I reckon that helmet looks dorky. Right, I'm going for a run. Gonna do boring housework.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
You still sleeping, buddy? High five there, bro. I'm gonna check out your machinery. Miss Helianthra. Speak to me, buddy. Hello? Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Peekaboo. How do you do?
Replica, thank you. I'm back, guys. Just give me one more minute. All right. So I need to claim... Oh, baby. Dungeon level 7 unlocked. Woohoo! And we have one more for the day. What's it going to be? Blushing Cavern, Brood Walk. So since we're going to the Blushing Cavern, go. Oh, Kosef, you've got the level 4 bug. Oh no. At the moment, I've been trying to do everything with Blade only because we haven't sort of reached a difficulty level where it's getting too crazy yet. But that being said, I still haven't finished the Poison Dungeon without dying at level 6. But now I just unlocked level 7, so... But the truth is, Kosef, that it seems like a lot more is viable now than ever before, you know? I've been enjoying the Pyrocket. That's so cool. Okay, so what I'm going to do now, I've only got one mnemonic record for the day left. But I have 2 Blushing Cavern, no, 2 Brood Walk, 2 Blushing Cavern quests here. So I'm only going to be able to accept the collection rewards for one of them, but I'm going to take the other one and just take the Landsrad contribution. And the house that it goes to is determined on what houses have been revealed. And so I've been giving all of my contribution to Thorvald, and I've now reached 10,800. So I can get my dampened treads. So I don't need to give Thorvald any more XP. Now it's what am I going for next? We've got Agozas have the replica pulse sword. Valari stillsuit boots, pincushion pants at Varoda, boots at Saw, perforator Maros. Now they're not all available for combat, I don't think. So let's have a look here. Springing a trap at the Blushing Cavern, we're going to accept it. Now it can only be assigned to one of these 5 houses. Is there no way to not get burned? If you can hover long enough, Talith, I think you're able to avoid it, but you need a strong power pack and your suspensor belt. You have to be kind of clever with it. But I personally got burned every time, I think. But it should be possible. So Moritani, Emoda, Thorvald, and Nova burn. Now, is there an easy way? Oh, guys, look at this. I didn't even notice. So now the houses have a little icon, and that means for this week the combat dailies that you do are only going to the houses with the combat icon, and sabotage and crafting and so on. So Kosef, have these labs been harder than the DD labs were? So I think what it is that the level 1 of all the new Deco dungeons are slightly easier than the DD lab, and then when you get to like say 2 and 3, you start to match a DD lab, and then when you get 4 and above, then it starts to become its own difficulty level. I think that's the sort of way to best explain it. The new labs aren't supposed to be unapproachable for lower level players. Everyone should be able to do the level 1s, some easier than others depending on how much gear you've accumulated pre chapter 3, but yeah, that's sort of my take at the moment. So combat, I'm going to do 2 more combat. Where do I want my contribution to go? If it's Moritani, it's going to go towards the buggy cut array. Okay. Buggy cut array Moritani. Mikarol's not revealed. Hummingbird wings at Emoda. Thorvald we've already done. Nova burns will be improved Holtzman actuators. Isn't that a component? Nova burns is only giving a component this week for me. That's crazy. Slightly higher than Aero. Yep, that's exactly it. I think that's pretty clever how they did that too, right? So that regardless of how much time you put into chapter 2, you can still approach chapter 3. It's really, really clever. So we're going to go cut array, hummingbird wings, improved Holtzman actuator. That's wild. That's just a component. Mikarol. Guys, where is Mikarol? I think I'm going to go bribe them. Let's look it up. So we're going to look up the House Representative. Anyone know where they are? Ooh. Okay. What a noob. We have to take Spice Melange. Kosef, thanks for the follow. Okay, we have 21. How much is the bribe again? Guys, how much is a melange bribe? Chunky, the new poison dungeon. How fun. 300? That's wild. I hope you're right, Kosef. No, I think you are. We put some stuff away. Let's go do a bribe. Because I want to see if there's a better thing to use my house rep on. This is my chapter 3 vault, guys. This is all loot from chapter 3. Do you know if you can do the labs at rank 4? Or do you need to be... So the lab that you can do is completely tied to your house rank here. So as you do stuff for your house, your rank will increase here, and that literally is the unlock for each level of dungeon. So it's time gated in a way. As fast as you're able to increase your house rep, that's as high as you're able to move through the difficulties in the new dungeons. Ooh, level 1 bulwark boots. So do you guys know that blueprints now come in 5 grades? Everyone's got, say, a bulwark set, right? But that is considered a level 0 set before chapter 3. Now from chapter 3 onwards, you can see the little pie chart in the top right hand corner of the picture here. I keep explaining it to people because I know me personally, with this UI, I can't tell that this is a level 1 schematic very easily. Even still, it takes my eye a second to adjust. But, do I have an example of another one? These are all level 1s. Is this one? No, this one's not. This vaporizer is a level 0. And these bulwark boots are a level 1. I personally think that the UI should reflect that more obviously. I think that's not obvious enough. I know we'll eventually get used to it, and I probably won't have this complaint eventually, but I don't know, something about it. And also, this is a level 2 schematic blueprint because it's got the 2 green pie chart. Not the one, like this one. Also, another UI thing, guys. This is a created augment. So this is a crafted augment. It doesn't have the purple background. So this one actually exists. These are blueprints. And this one exists. So these are ones that I've made, and these are ones to be crafted. Now these are another component required to craft, to augment, to create augments. So you need a augment blueprint, you need Regis components, and you need schematic components at the same level as the blueprint that you want to create. So get this. These boots are level 1 bulwark boots. But this schematic is level 2, so it does not work on these boots. Also, this is a level 2 curative infused padding, which is poison mitigation. It cannot be applied to these level 1 bulwark boots. So along the way, you're going to get level 1 gear and level 1 schematics. It's up to you to choose whether you invest your resources to create these, or do you wait till you get to maybe level 2, level 3, because then it's a significant jump from where you're at now, and then it's more worth it to you. So depending on your resource, depends how small of increments you jump up with your gear. If you don't have a lot of resource, what you're best to do is to just grind and collect as much as you can until you're at a point where investing the resource required is a significant difference from what you have now. So for instance, this Dune Watcher is a level 1. And remember, everything from chapter 2 and previous is considered a level 0, not a level 1. Do I have another Dune Watcher here? So this is a level 0 Dune Watcher. Level 0 Dune Watcher, base damage of 364 per shot. And then the level 1 Dune Watcher has a 370. And then you can imagine, this is only level 1. There's level 2, 3, 4, and 5. But nobody has access to anything that deep yet. And it's all time gated behind faction rank again. Faction rank is now tied in with our daily Landsrad tasks. You get script with those tasks, and the script you purchase either the new cosmetics or Regis components, which are used to make augments. So this Pyrocket has an augment on it. You can see it with the filled in circle there. But my blades, for instance, do not. So here's an important thing to know, guys. This is my number 1 tip for anyone that's not sort of actively playing. Something just happened. Yet. And here's the deal with specializations. You only get to spend so many points towards a certain trait each day. So you can see where I've used my points over the past 2 days. Not everybody, almost nobody that I know, is going down this route. What I'm trying to do is get the maximum amount of skill points and just stamina increases and health increases before anything else. But that's one way to do it. The meta way to do it right now is to first go for this trait, which is a 5% bonus house script. Considering house script is probably one of the rarest currencies and time gated every day, this is a way to get more out of each day. So I've seen a lot of people are aiming for this one with their first lot of skill specialization. And then the next one, which is a little bit interesting and where I got caught out here, is I would love to make, Kosef, I would love to make a blade in chapter 3 so I can use my Swordmaster build, you know, and augment it and go and kill things. But I cannot, because you need to unlock trait number 3 in the crafting to put any augments on any melee weapons. So the catch is you or somebody you know needs to do this. So this is where guild play comes into it, and it's beneficial to be as a group, because guilds can assign somebody whose main goal will be to put points into crafting every day and unlock eventually the garment augmentation, which is at level 10. That means nobody in the game is able to augment a piece of gear until we've reached level 10. And that means that the person has to put every point into that until we reach there. So I've put every point into combat, and you can see where I am. I'm at about between the 8 and the 11. I've got my next combat specialization. There's one more, the damage mitigation and damage, and then I'll get another skill point at 11. And by that time, the crafters would have hit garment augmentation. Now, the thing is, you might say, oh, you're going to miss out on a big part of the game, but it's not necessarily the case. It is just what you prioritize. So I'm prioritizing this. Eventually, I'm going to hit the end in a few weeks, and then I'm going to start hitting up the rest. So the strat is, do you spread your skills across all of these each day when you get points, or do you focus on one and blast it out? This is probably not the best scenario, but because I have seen so few people going down this route, I'm sort of making myself the test dummy. What if you just go full combat? But I really would like this one. Right. I've got one left. We are going to bribe Mauritani, was it? What's this? What is this little thing? Anyway. Here. Make a roll. How far is it? 2.4 Ks. Yeah, Kosef, all of my build videos right now are in a bit of limbo land, unfortunately. And I think that all my links are broken. I know they are on one of the videos, but I have to go back and check them. If that's the case, that's upsetting, because I guess I just have to redo every link. The Swordmaster build solo in the labs, right? That's going to be like a different time. But I guess, yeah, it's going to be different because nobody's going to go in there without augments anymore, you know, to do those solo labs. Those videos are really relics right now. I feel that. You know what I mean? Like, they're recordings of a time long lost. That's how I feel. Because it'll be so hard to emulate that genuine experience unless we start doing deep desert zero augment runs for the, you know, for the nostalgia, like the good old days. That's the only way we would be able to replicate that, I feel. Alrighty.
What business do you have with House McCarroll?
Let me get my reward
Let it
first.
never be said that House McCarroll...
Ooh, got 10,000 Solari. A Hallex pick? Okay. Okay.
What
Yeah.
business do you have with House McCarroll? Yeah. I know just the oily favors. Oh, for shit's sake. Call a bribe a
300.
bribe. And yeah, I'd murder for a bribe of spice.
Now, the reason I'm bribing this guy
Come to
is
think of
because
it,
there's only so many
I have.
houses that you can assign your daily contribution to when you do combat missions. And the ones that are available, I've already maxed one of them out, and the rest I would just be throwing the points away. So I'm going to... Why did I press that?
What
I'm going to
business
bribe
do you
this guy
have with
now.
House McCarroll? Yeah. Oh, for shit's sake. An
And
offering.
see if he's got
So
something
very
better to aim for.
genteel. Thank you for the underhanded bribe. Happy to share the...
Task revealed. What is it? Power harness. Right? We'll go for that. That's a better way to spend the points. Worth the bribe, guys. Not really. Alright. So let's go back to base quickly. Sandfly Carla? Where'd I get this? Oh, it's part of the wards. Storage full. What the hell? What do I do with all these blueprints, guys? Is it just the strat to eat all of your level 0 blueprints now? Because if you're going to sell blueprints, you're not going to sell level 0, correct? This is how they got rid of hoarding blueprints, correct? There is no need for me to hold a level 0 penetrator because I'm going to start getting level 1, level 2. Guys, is it time to do a mass blueprint munch? I've seen how chapter 3 has like played out now, and I can't justify keeping all these blueprints. Look. I thought there might be some kind of strat, some kind of play. But I would definitely keep them going forward. But all of these now, they're good to have on hand if you need to just whip up a quick carrier boost. Just cleared a level 6. It was tough in P6 gear. Yeah, which one did you do, Cooper? I think I've done poison level 6. I haven't even attempted the others yet. Guys, do you see my dilemma? I'm thinking of just committing. Electricity, nice. So we don't have higher grades of vehicles and tools yet, do we? Vehicle pieces and tools. So technically these are still the best in slot. So I might leave vehicle parts and tools, but weapons and armor, I'm thinking of eating every blueprint. Alright, I'm gonna do it. And I'll have all of this stuff just loaded. And then from now on, I'm gonna be picky about what I eat. Now all of these, yeah. I'm gonna learn them all. You guys are in for we're gonna do a big learn session together. I wanna see the numbers of everything. But only weapons and armor, correct? Because vehicle, not delete them. Not vehicle pieces and tools because we don't have anything better yet. Inspiration is a low-key bis in electricity. Okay, good to know. Gonna remember that. All right, here we go. Actually, let me get rid of all of this incendiary gel. Let's try and do this as quick as possible. These health kits. Okay. I guess this should. Alright. So many cool strats that we're gonna have be figuring out along the way. And you know what'd be interesting, Cooper? It's like its inspiration is the best at this difficulty, right? And then when we get to a different difficulty and say the mechanic changes slightly, or there's a different NPC to deal with, it'll be interesting how the best ways or the meta builds change as the difficulty increases. It's going to be so interesting. Like I say, my job's a lot harder now because it's hard to do a build, but the way it's changed has made a lot more chance for creativity, you know, and like theory crafting. Skill damage doesn't Right. Yep, exactly right. Well, exactly right. And so that's the, that's if you're doing melee damage, right? But if it gets to a point where you can't even get close, then it becomes not as effective, and then it would be, we'll see. I would like to sort of maybe figure out a way to run Inspiration and a Blade in all instances, but I would also be happy if it's not possible. Like, I would understand. Time will tell. So, weapons and armor. And still suits. Okay. What's a fast way to do this? Gotta get rid of everything from my inventory. Let's just put it in here for now. Okay. Also take more. Right. Radiation lab is most annoying. No way to clear radiation. Yeah, right, and then capture for the ranged. Damage increase could be the play. In the radiation lab, is there any door that you cut off? Because what I've noticed in the down ships is that if you find an area where you can cut the door away and get inside, your rads drop. Now, I imagine it makes sense if that's not the case in a boss room. Yeah, not for the boss fight, but yeah, interesting. Okay, I'm just going to do all these. None of these. Oops. That thing's annoying. Alright. We just made shitloads of room. Wow, man. What the freaking hell was I doing with all this? I tried to keep it all T6 only as well, but eventually stuff started creeping in here as I got lazy. I just started throwing it in. Oh my goodness, this is wild. Yeah. That's basically a timer against the rads. He keeps summoning ranged ones, and it becomes bothersome. I get it. So yeah. Is the strat to clear the boss as quick as possible, or get rid of the yads in a certain pattern so that you can focus the boss? Like, I haven't done it yet, Kippo. I'm gonna do it. Promise after this. I just want to wrap my head around, if I keep running dungeons and I keep getting new blueprints, I want to be able to just say, alright, these are my chapter 3s and beyond. This is just one container. Oh, that's sort. Open. All right. That's container 1. I am on OCE server, my friend. So we actually have one of the earliest daily resets in the world. Oh, I sort of... Yeah, we get everything first. It's our reset first, and but the problem is we don't get updates first. Updates happen with NA at the end of the reset cycle, which is pretty funny. So we get our daily resets first, but game updates happen in time with the NA reset. curious how many of everything I end up with after this. Goodbye, chapter 2. My farewell. It's like spring cleaning, guys. Chapter cleaning. I'm doing my chapter clear out. Wonder how many power harnesses I'm going to end up with. Cool. So everything except for tools and vehicle pieces, because we don't have higher grades of that in the game yet. So technically they are still the best ones possible. So that's my mentality behind, you know, hoarding them rather than using them. So I'm adding in all the forge pieces that I have, you know, the idea is we can just run the labs, and if our stuff gets a bit damaged, it's replaceable. Again, not the way that everyone would play, but I have been playing for so long and I've accumulated so much. And actually the main thing, rather than having lots of stocked resource, I have the ability to create resource very easily. Like heaps of water, you know, refilling potential, lots of power and all that. So if I have to go and do a big farm, I can. More so than I have heaps of resource on hand. Like my numbers are pretty modest, if you see. What, 3.8 plast, 7k silicon, only 1.1k melange. Like that's legit all I have. So I'm gonna have to, I can't believe it, I have to mine soon. We have to farm. And so one of the good things about focusing combat, right? One of the good things about focusing combat though, right? With my skill specializations is that because I'm going to be getting heaps of extra skill points, I'll be able to assign things like, you know, yields and stuff in regards to farming, crafting, or more farming and gathering, you know, with those extra skill points. So it's like a catch-22. You get actual yield bonuses and batch crafting bonuses from going into crafting. But with all these extra skill points you get as a combat specialist, you'll be able to put lots of those points into, you know, the regular skill tree, and pick up stuff like, you know, fuel efficient pilot, sandcrawler yield, vehicle mining. You'll be able to take these as well at level 3 because you'll have heaps of points. That's the idea. Oh, I haven't taken these. Okay. So I'm gonna take them. Oh, I didn't realize I didn't have these. What was I doing yesterday? Or did I respec late last night? Weird, I was severely under-skilled here. Durability reduction on death, exactly, stuff like that. Garment keeper. Manipulate instability, inspiration, knee charge with the Hallex. Nice. How nice is that combo? I like the idea of having extra skill points. You'll be able to do something like fully spec out Assault Seeker and Explosive Grenade, and have them on hand. If you need them, you can swap them out. And then if the situation changes, you can swap to something more Bene Gesserit and Swordmaster, for instance. And then there's a certain room where it's heaps of ranged combat, blah, blah, blah. then you switch to these two, take out that room, then you move to the next room, and then switch back to your other one. I think that's where my future's headed. In regards to like guide videos, it won't be this is the best build. It's here's how to play this dungeon at this level, and probably give a few options. And because I can now switch my skills on the fly, I don't have to wait 48 hours. I could literally come up with 2 or 3 ways to do everything, rather than in the past, you know, what I'd had to do, Kupo, was commit to a build, and then you know, if I wanted to change anything, I had to wait 2 days, make the change, test it, and if I still wasn't correct, I'd have to wait another 2 days. I was lucky that I didn't have to ever really do 2 full resets, but yeah, it was a possibility. You keep respecing for each dungeon to progress. That's awesome. Isn't that what it's all about? Isn't that the whole point of these changes? That's sick. Everything that they've changed gears towards the idea of having as much skill as possible, switching it out whenever you want it, and having these new instances that are completely different AoE and, like, you know, environmental damage. So you have to take all of that into account. Genius. Exactly, Kupo. Kupo said at some point, hopefully, I'll have enough skill points where you won't have to respec every time. And to me, that's the benefit of speccing into combat, is that you'll be so souped up with all the skill you have that you're just switching them out rather than respecking. And then think of it this way, that everybody eventually will be able to unlock everything. So we're talking about specializing right now, but that's only early game talk. Eventually, you're going to have all the skill points in the world, all the script bonuses. You could be able to craft everything yourself. If you keep playing the game, the incentive is you're going to be the master of everything. How cool is that? More concerned with damage and damage mitigation, right? Like, it adds up, man. You know, every little in between here, you get damage buff and damage mitigation. But again, we're all going to have access to all of it. Tool power drain is going to be better. Like, you know, like compaction shots are going to be bigger. We're going to feel like superhuman Dunemen eventually. Like, imagine everything you do is just more, like 100% more souped up than it is now. It's going to be funny. Anybody who played the old game and hasn't sort of kept up with the new game, if they see end game content in a few months' time, it's going to be unrecognizable, like compared to what they knew. Obviously, those of us who are playing and increasing every day/week, you'll see the changes happen much slower. But anybody who comes back to this after a few months, it's going to look like a completely different game. Sabotage, damage increase to stunned enemies. Awesome. What an incentive, right? Like, this same sabotage skill tree here. If you focus it, you get your house script bonus, but then all of the little in-between passives, damage to staggered. What an incentive. They won't be able to jump back in without the grind. The only thing, Kupo, is if you let the if you let the new chapter go longer than 5 days before you start playing, you'll miss out. If you can start playing within the 5 days before this number gets to 35, you won't miss a thing. But then each day that you don't play after the first 5, you're missing out on potential skill specialization, and then people who are actively playing are going to creep away from you. But everybody probably watching this stream right now, if you guys don't miss 5 days in a row, you're going to be just as geared as everyone else. And that's pretty cool. It's funny, they had the tax system in to keep a loop going, right? To keep people playing. And they flicked taxes for this. This is how they're keeping us in the loop every day. Isn't that just mind-numbing? Oh, you have to do the quest to start unlocking. Okay, so, wow. All right, well, there you go. Point being, guys, start in the next 5 days. Right, Cooper? Start in the next 5 days and you'll be all good. After that, my friends, I'm sorry you're on your own. And another thing, just because I'm able to sit here and put in loads of hours every day, I can't get any further ahead than anyone else. I find that really cool as well. Do the quest ASAP and then you can AFK for a week. Correct. So the idea is if you own the game, start the quest line, start your points accumulating, and then you've got 5 days to use them. And it's not the end of the world if you don't, but you won't have them if you don't at least start. Pro tips from Kupo. Alright. What were we doing? How'd I get so sidetracked there? Right. Next one. Oh, we already started on this? So, weapons and armor only because we aren't getting vehicle pieces and tools yet. God, so many blueprints, holy moly. Okay. Ooh, so Litany with the increased armor. Kupo, you know what we were talking about theory crafting the other day? Is having a group do a dungeon. Obviously not solo, but if a group goes in and one person has Litany and the other has Inspiration, they're a group buff. And so you can have both at the same time. Inspiration you can dodge out of the animation and it still works. But not if you spice. But yeah, I'm super keen to try some group content and do party buffs and stuff like that. It's never been really necessary before because a party would just sweep through a deep desert lab. But these ones aren't as easy, so all these little extra group buffs and stuff that was in the game before that wasn't really necessary. We got to start thinking about all that now. It's hard for me to test group stuff because I need people in OCE that are on as often as me. Was that everything? I think it was. Oop. But you know, there's a whole bunch of potential there for someone to make group guide content because it's completely different to solo. Oh, Cooper, yeah, playing outside of your region sucks, man. The reason I did so little content about the PTC is because we don't have an OCE PTC. So I had to play the NA one, and man, it was miserable. It was like a 200 plus ping, like literally, it was a 2 second delay behind everything. It sucked. So yeah, I don't wish that upon you, my friend. But like again, you know, there's so much of solo content to be made. I'm just being greedy if I try and do group stuff as well. Like I'd have to play this game for 35 hours a day. So eating all of my level 0 blueprints, weapons, and oh, look at all my Regis pistols, guys. Because I'm going to be playing so often, I know I'm going to get... I've already gotten a new, a level 1 Regis and put an augment on it. So these 3 blueprints of a level 0, I'm just... What the hell am I going to do with them? All these Regis triple shots, I'm going to get new ones of those. Replica pulse knives, if anything, I'm going to make them, I'm not going to sell them. You know, maybe make them as a throw around weapon or to test something, but I'm definitely not selling any level 0 blueprints anytime soon. You're leveling an alt crafter. Cooper, I need to do that. I think as a true solo, guys, I am legitimately saying this, which is, it sounds like a wild shill thing to say, but as a solo it makes total sense to start an alt account and make it your crafter. I haven't done it yet, but I even said it this morning. I think I'm on the verge. I'm just about to do it, probably today during what is it, maintenance. So we have the maintenance later on today. I think I'm going to buy my second copy of the game. I don't know, it's weird advice to give. I don't know if I'm saying it's my advice, but it's what I am doing. You know, take it as you will. And if you have friends or somebody that is close by, they're willing to do it, then you are in the clear, my solo friend. But if you want to be true solo and still make the most of the early grind, I think a alt account is the way to go. But don't buy too many alt accounts, you can get in trouble. One comes in and think you're a bot hoster. Just one maybe. Want to rush the house level so you can start getting the quests? Yeah, exactly. So again, if you're going to start an alt, to make the most of it, you need to do it within 5 days from chapter 3 release. So you've got a few days left. I feel weird saying this, but it's just what I'm doing. You know what, to be honest, you know, look at some of your favorite games out there. They have, you know, cosmetic shops where you can spend real money. I have never spent more than the original cost of this game. And I've played almost 2,000 hours. Me personally, I think it's worth me getting another copy. But if you don't have the time to play one character enough, that is obviously not advice for you, my friends. Just enjoy whatever time you have. Also, anyone on my server, I'm happy to be the resident crafter, and if there's anybody else in the chats that is in a different region and says that they're a resident crafter, I can get you work. I can get you paid, probably. It can be a bit of an agent. Could have found a dozen of those hours to harvest more spice. True. Well, this one's all tools and vehicle. Cool. Don't have to worry about this one. Oof. Here we go, guys. This is mostly what I want to get rid of. It's too confusing. I want to see these things as numbers rather than an entire inventory slot. You know what I mean? I think it's time to, Lindsay, what do I call it? It's the Chapter 3 Spring Clean Out. Come and join me. All these level zeros are... I said in regards to weapons and armor, because we have higher grades of those dropping now. I'm getting rid of all of them. But tool and vehicle pieces, I'm going to hold on to those. So the only things left in my... So that's all vehicle and tool. I can pretty much clear this one now. That one's like empty. Vehicle and tool. Yeah, man, we've been going through all of these. About halfway. Alright, so I've got to learn all these ones. Desert Garbs. I'm sort of keen to see all the numbers in the list at the end, rather than taking up entire storage containers. That way, what did they end up weighing? 0 of 3,500 volume. Wait, what's a full one? 99. 0 of 3,500 volume. Did you know that blueprints are 0 volume, guys? Even at 99 of them? I did not know that. There is 0 volume in this container. Wow. Okay, you learn something every day. Lex cores. I wonder how many of those we'll end up with. Pin cushions. We have been doing labs for a little while, guys. For a little while. Lots of forge. Good. But again, we're going to replace all this stuff very soon. So this one. Good. Alright. This one's all armor, so this one's going to be the whole thing, probably. Chapter 3 Spring Clean, guys. Get on it. I used up all your schematics also, mostly just to unlock them on my second tunes, so I can repair. Okay. Yup. Like the exchange region wide. I try and sell schematics, also giving us more than 20 slots to sell. True. True. I just feel, yeah, now when you start seeing higher grade schematics on the market, I'm curious what the prices are going to be and what it does to the prices of grade zeros now. Or will grade zeros always have some value for players that are starting new? I don't know. I'm curious to see how the market goes. I'm not going to be in the business of selling zeros, I can't imagine, because I'll have access to the higher ones, but you know, everyone's going to be at different parts of the game. Time will tell. Alright. One more. Wait, no, I didn't finish this one. Almost. Tool, vehicle part. Sheesh, so close. Oh my goodness. Almost there. Bought a grade 1 ancient way on your server. Cool. Oh, they didn't know what they had potentially. The Lindsay picked up a grade 1 ancient way for 500k. That's awesome. Yeah, I would say they did not understand. So that's the thing about, hey, big updates and game launches. I've had the most success on marketplaces in video games at the beginning of the game when people make huge mistakes. Do you know how much money I made in this game on the marketplace early? You know how when you buy stacks of things, it's not clear if you've got 500 silicon blocks on the market. A noob will think if you have it up for $3,000 for a stack of 500 or 3,000 Solari, they think it's 3,000 Solari for the stack of 500, but it's actually 3,000 Solari per block. And so what they'll do is if they have the available credits, they think, oh, 3,000 for 500 blocks, cool. And then they spend, what is it, 3 mil or 1 mil or something insane. I made so much money early on from clearly people not realizing that they were going to buy all 500 in the stack, and it wasn't just the price of one. What is it? 1.5 mil. So they thought they were spending scam. They thought they were spending 3K on 500 and they spent 1.5 million on 500. Oh boy. And they're lucky if they didn't have the Solari, because it just wouldn't work. Yep. And so that vendor, I did that mistake, Kupo. The vendor in Arakeen, who he sells, he's got a stack of 500 melange, and it's like 120k. You're like, oh, 120k for 500, okay, and you buy it, and you end up buying one. Or the other way around, someone sells a stack of plas for 1k each. Yep, not realizing. Oh boy, it happens. The noob markets. So yeah, right now there was a bit of noob markets probably happening with graded blueprints. Not everybody might understand that all these blueprints that I'm learning right now have no grade. Not that they're useless, and it's not like they won't still do the job. All of these items that I'm learning right now can do the beginning labs no problem. It's just I know that I've probably going to get an influx of new ones because I'm going to be running the new ones so often that I just want a clear distinction between what I'm getting and what I already have. So I'm putting away what I have for reals, and now I will collect again everything that's new. T1s on your server are between 6 and 80 mil, depending on how useful it is. Ow, nice work. I haven't checked mine yet. And again, like, you know, Solari is all relative to the server that you're on. The numbers are wild in some places. And then also, some people think that I have loads of Solari. 182 million in NA. In some NA servers is almost nothing. And then in other servers, I'm rich. Pin cushion. I've been hoarding this stuff for a while. Whew. This is hard work. Once you've bought all the vendor things and you have all the T6 you care about, Solari becomes moot. True. That is the bottleneck that I ran into. I was accumulating it and then I realized, oh my god, what am I doing this for? It is cool that there's a few things that we've been spending Solari on, and it is good to have loads of it, just as backup. Like, you never have to worry at vendors. You can buy full stacks of everything. It is nice. But it's not as crucial as you would imagine when you don't have it. Like, Solari's like, seems like a dream to have lots of it when you don't have it. Hey, such is life. Money doesn't buy you happiness, kids. Happiness buys you happiness. Solari doesn't buy you happiness. Oh my goodness, so close. Oh, that's it. That's all of them. Here we go. Imperial steel suits, Lex Core, pin cushion, all the usual suspects. Oh boy, that was big. Well, isn't that a lot more organized, Lindsay? Well, what is this? What? What? So I have... Whoa, I didn't even realize I have level 2 LexCore leggings. I'm one of those noobs. I almost sold these. No, you know what I mean? I didn't even realize. Hado's hood, we've got a level 1. Imperial steel suit, we've got a level 1. And these are learned, right? I also have these ones that I haven't learned. We have level 2 LexCores. What on earth? So I've got a level 1 Shaddams, level 1 Glasser, level 1 Bulwark. I should make these. So tell me guys, if I create these Bulwark boots, level 1, I can give them to my crafter friend with level 1 schematics, right? And the augment that I want, and they can still put it on boots that I crafted originally, correct? Is that confirmed? Has anyone actually tried that? Hang on. There's a garment. Okay. Whoa. What's this? Oh, shit. You need Regis components to craft gear? Did you guys know this? Regis isn't just for the augments. What? But you do, is that for level 1 as well? How did I not notice this? Hang on. Where's the level 1? The level 1 Bulwark legs. But less Regis. Oh my goodness. Guys, so be careful. I was just making every augment, but be a bit picky with what you spent your Regis components on. I felt like I had heaps, so I just made every augment I could get my hands on. So I made all these just for the sake of it, but really I should be saving them to make these. These are level 2 LexCore leggings, and I don't have enough Regis component, but I've got to go get more right now. But wow, and you need 14. Oh. Okay, also found that they can be listed on the exchange. Sold one as a test today for 100k, and the person receives it just as you had it, Lindsay. Oh, the compound. You sold one for 100k. What are they going for? Let's go get. Did you see other ones? It was only yours. Wow, they're so rare, guys. Has anyone else seen Regis components on their marketplace? That's good to know. Thanks for that info. Wow. 1.5 mil for one? For one compound or component? Kupo. Compounds. What? One compound? Yes, okay. Which is 10 components. Correct? What? Oh no, where did I go? What the hell is this? This was Arakeen. Oops. I'm drunk. I'm not drunk. Oh, I got intercepted by the Broodworks. They gobbled me up. Pardon me. I feel so sorry for the people that have the faction rank bug. You couldn't have asked for... It's almost the worst thing that could have happened with this particular chapter. And if it happened to me and I still couldn't play the Landsrat up to this point, I don't know how I would be handling it. Me personally, just because I was so prepared for this. And apparently it comes down to if you traded your faction or not. That's a big contributing factor, whether you got the rank bug, which the rank bug was if you were rank 5 of your house before chapter 3, you get deranked to rank 4 and you're unable to increase your rank, which locks you out from all the daily tasks and all the Landsrat stuff. And it's still not fixed. I think it's getting fixed tonight. That is so unfortunate. I've had nothing but like pretty positive news except for that. So, I've been doing my daily tasks. Oh, have I got one left? Oh, I've got one more. I should have done that first. Doesn't matter. We go to this guy.
Ah, yes.
He's the crafting vendor. Cool. So we buy our compounds. So this is what DeLindsay was saying he sold on the marketplace as a test. And then Cooper said that these are going for 1.5 million each on his server. Like, the market's being set, I guess. It's what people are willing to pay. And so... it's... buying other people's Regis compounds is a way to increase your gear inorganically, in a way. So So again, having an alt account that's generating its own Regis compounds is almost crucial for a solo. The more I think about it, guys. Oh boy. 2 times the fun. 2 times the Regis compounds. Okay, I want to make these Lex cores so we can do the other labs. And I've got 1 more daily to do. Right, Taleth, I feel the same. I've done it too, and every time I do it, that's almost the second that I get the alt account is the second I reach burnout. It's happened before. That's true. Kupo said you don't have to like put too much effort into the ult. I guess it's literally just to get that daily. You wouldn't need to invest anything else into it. It doesn't need its own base. It doesn't need its own resources. You can give it everything required. You know? Out of most games, I feel like you can carry an ult. You did yours in December, Kippo. And you got the bonus package. What a genius. See, that's fucking being ahead of the game, guys. So, compounds. What do you do with compounds? Yeah, you do have to level it up, though, I guess. We turn them into components. And so you need these to craft blueprints that are over level 1 or 1 and over, and augments. But these were not required for anything before now. They didn't even exist. So, I didn't like seeing the red. Right? When I went to make these, it's like, oh no, you can't make those. You don't have I don't have enough of the new component. You easily hit 120 just doing the house quest and class stuff. Yeah, nice. I'm definitely thinking about it. Whoa. Alright, here we go. Let's make some pants. So what's the armor on these bad boys? And is there a greater damage dash stamina cost? The originals are 10. No extra dash stamina cost. Unfortunate. 194 armor. 243 armor. That's a bit of a jump. Oh, but these are 2 levels higher. You don't get any extra dash stamina cost? Isn't that wild? Or blade mitigation. Interesting. It's just armor. Okay. So here we go. Here's a straight compare. Compare left controller. There you go, guys. This is the difference between a level 0 Lex Core leggings, which is all the ones that we've been using and hoarding up till now, and these on the right are actually 2 levels higher. And you get a armor value increase. Pretty significant. Again, then, you know, you put augments on this as well. And if there's percentages, it's based off armor value, then those percentages are going to be higher on this pair. Now, I cannot create... Can I make them? No, I can't even craft garment augments. Because I have not put points into crafting to get to this trait here. And what we're discussing now is if you maybe start an alt account, you can make it focus on this, or if you have a friend who's willing to do this, they can be the resident crafter and you can focus on other things. Just joined. So buddy, you know what I just did? I just created a level 2 set of LexCore leggings. And we're looking at the armor difference, the armor value between the ones that we know on the left and the ones that are going to be dropping in the level 6 and 7 difficulty dungeon now. And armor value has the best damage mitigation. Yep. Yeah, because it's all comparative to the armor, I'm pretty sure. Alright, so these are on. And so I was just saying that because I have not focused crafting as my skill specialization, I can't even put augments on these things. What am I running right now? We have Forge, Pincushion, and Forge. So because I was doing the fire dungeon just before, we went 3 pieces of Forge. I didn't have any Forge boots, so I just put on Pincushion. And now I just crafted these. But what are we doing next? Is that the original color of these? Is that how LexCores look with no swatch? Oh, damn. Alright. Yeah, they look like Pincushion, all of it, but this is actually Forge. Forge boots. Can I make Forge boots? They're light. Forge boots I can. So now the set's complete. Feels weird having one piece that's different. Guys, I'm gonna have to go and farm Melange soon. Whew. You just can't be prepared enough. Alright, there we go. So, for 4-piece Forge and LexCore leggings. This is what I'm rocking at the moment. Ooh, that's 64 Regis. Oh my goodness, 196k Melange Delancey and his guilds rated. Wow, wait. So am I running Swordmaster at the moment? We're running... what were we using there? We were using... it's more Benny. It's more Benny knee at the moment. Just because I'm finding I'm trying to be a bit all-rounder with the content that I'm doing right now. It's like the lower level eco dungeons and stuff. We'll be able to probably have like an everyman build up to a point. But once the environmental damage of the specific dungeon starts ramping up too much, then we're really going to have to gear towards each one specifically. So right now I'm trying to do like a Bene Gesserit Swordmaster hybrid that's got good survivability and a bit of shield. But I'll just leave it there so you can have a quick look. So thrive on danger because I was doing the poison dungeon and there's a lot of like AoE dot damage and stuff like that. So every so often where you can duck down behind something and auto heal is good. Disciplined breathing because I run around a lot. This is a playstyle thing. And then conservation of energy is to give out little boosts to the shield. And so gameplay wise, just the weirding step to me is so crucial for I'll call it mobility, attack, defense. It's just so versatile. Same with the knee to some regard. It's like I consider the knee like a basic weirding step. And then compel is really good, I'm finding, in boss fight scenarios, especially, again, it's always the poison dungeon. the way that the boss and the NPC work together, they are always in unison to try and mess up your skills. So something like Compel, where it just pulls one of them away and ruins their pattern, is so, I'm finding it so, so effective right now. But again, in an instance where you don't really need that, it's not as crucial. But the poison boss battle, where you have every wave he summons that NPC, the two of them, they fight melee, and they're very, very good at what they do. So at the moment, this is what I've gone for in the poison dungeon regard, and I think I've done the fire dungeon a few times now, and it's translating pretty well. What I'm finding is maybe what ranged weapon you have with you is dependent on your playstyle, but also I think it's kind of important. There's a few times where Masano's floating in the air and just sniping her would just be so easy. But, you know, I don't traditionally run with a sniper, but if I wanted to go deep into that one and there's just this opening where she's flying in the air and it's too easy, then we'll do it. But another thing is, at these lower difficulties, before she flies up into the air, I realize you can cancel the entire animation with the knee charge. So, you know, the strat will be something like this. In the initial levels, the idea is to stop her animation. You can do that by doing the following skills, and then she's easy to take down. But then after a certain point, I would imagine that in the higher difficulties, you're not going to be able to stop the boss's animation with a knee charge. I imagine that's what makes it more difficult, is that you won't be able to stop the bosses easily. They won't be staggered with the same, you know, combinations and stuff. So right now, Masano can be knee charged out of the sky. So you technically don't need a ranged weapon. But when that doesn't become possible anymore, then maybe. So it's going to be very hard for me to make videos in the traditional sense that I used to. But I think what the best thing is to try and tune into the stream as I'm playing every day, because every day there'll be new difficulties unlocked and a new strat. So I think the stream is so crucial right now because there's no other way to do chapter 3, guys. I can't make videos. They're going to change literally daily, you know? I make a video on difficulty 6 and then difficulty 8 comes out and needs a whole new strat. I think the best thing is that we all keep progressing through together. Everybody gives their opinion and what works for them. And I would like to eventually collate best times and stuff like that, if possible. Because the game's not going to have it built in. I know in the future they're talking about maybe doing leaderboards, but I'd like to know, like, each week, or each day even, you know, every few days maybe, as we unlock a new difficulty, who's got the best time. And that's something for us all to work towards, and then it brings the whole build difference into play, right? Like, someone was able to do this difficulty with this build. Oh wow, is there any other way to do it? Oh, I was able to do it with melee build. Oh, fantastic, you know, that's possible. I think that's so cool. I hope there is no meta ever. I hope it constantly changes every day or every week, and we're just constantly having to theory craft. I don't like how it got in chapter 2 where you know, there was this probably best build for most of the content, and then I was doing builds to try and be different, but it shouldn't be like that. The different builds should be necessary, you know. I made a planetologist build guide. There is no reason to make that. Nobody is rocking a planetologist build, but there was limited theory crafting available, and what else are we going to do? But now, just started playing again, never reached DD. Is your speedrun Sisterhood armor viable? But everything doopy for up until probably difficulty level 3 or 4 in the new dungeons, all of the old builds will be 100% viable. And to the point now where they can be maxed out even further if you apply the same principles with augmented gear, for instance. But that would mean going deep into endgame content and then coming back to early game content. You wouldn't be doing that for any reason, just to maybe have fun, collect low-level mats. But yeah, so if you haven't reached endgame, you haven't reached augmentation, then all the content you are doing, my old builds will 100% be viable. And so my advice with the gear was you always use what keeps you sustained, like whatever keeps you alive is the main thing. And then once you get really versed in the particular labs, then you can start to strip down and make it faster. I know in the videos I didn't just want to be wearing, you know, power harness and circuit gauntlets every single run. So I mixed up the armors, and they do have those benefits to the ability cooldown and stuff. But if you're struggling to stay alive with those armor sets, just switch out pieces for more and more heavy pieces until you can keep yourself alive. That's sort of my advice. I know I sure wasn't wearing Bene Gesserit class armor when I first started hitting up those labs, you know. Would love T1 plus of the class sets, right? They're coming. Surely. Actually, yeah, I don't know. I wonder. Would they be too OP then? But they would give us more variety. Yeah, I wonder. I don't think they're just going to leave it at that. And again, guys, this is the visual getup, but I'm not actually wearing this set right now. There we go. Now we're a sword master. It would be super epic. Yes, they would be if you could augment them, Kupo. But maybe if you couldn't put augments on them and they just had their ability buffs with more armor value, that might be interesting. But if you can augment a ability cooldown reducing armor set that's souped up, yeah, they would take over everything, I would say. Alrighty. So, we've learned all our blueprints. We made our Lex cores. Okay, let's do our last task. It's the Broodworks. How good are the quick cooldowns? Especially spiced up, right? When you're spiced and taking advantage of the ability cooldowns, oh my goodness. It's like they're on they're just on repeat. It's hard to not use Forge right now, eh, Kubo? I haven't done anything in a group yet, Replica. I was just saying before that there is a whole niche for duo and group content, because I would imagine the strat, the build differences that you could come up with. Like this is what we theory crafted just before. One of the people in the group having Litany of Fear, which is the damage reduction party buff, and then someone else using Inspiration, which is the melee damage increase buff, and then souping each other up, and then having complementary skills. It's mind-blowing how deep that could go. And it's going to be difficult for me to test that kind of stuff. Also, I think there's just so much to do from the solo perspective. I literally wouldn't even know how to split my time. At least initially. Maybe after we've figured out a lot of solo focus stuff, I will get some friends and we'll try and do advice to groups. But I imagine I'm, at the moment, just going to focus from a solo perspective. But, man, how fun. You know, would it be to use complementary skills? But see, you guys that are like playing with groups and stuff, I guess to some degree you've already done that. It's just that the content wasn't difficult enough to justify, you know, deep thought, I imagine. Or too much depth to it. But yeah, that's all changed now. Use litany when someone needs to bandage. Yeah, see, stuff like that. That's such cool strats. Oh shit, what am I doing? Just check that. We got our breathing on. Ah, interesting, right? So Kupo was saying that the old conservation of energy circuit gauntlet combo isn't the strat anymore because, you know, when in chapter 3 we were basically just stopping darts and blades. Now the environmental damage is so up there and difficulty scaling that kind of stuff is seeping through the shields now, right? Like when you're just stopping darts, you soup up your shield and you're pretty much invincible. But once you start getting poisoned and burned through the shield, it's a whole different ballgame. I haven't figured out the timing of the blades just yet on like low-level NPCs. I'm better with the boss. Got more practice, but we'll get it. And depending on the health and sort of strength of the enemy you're fighting, you have to approach the timing a little different. Obviously, if they're unshielded low level, you can just spam your light attacks. But, see here, you can just spam. But if you're doing this to a shielded guy, obviously you got to time these a little bit better. I know it sounds like a no-brainer, but I just found with the other blades, they're a bit more forgiving. Like, light is light, heavy is heavy. But with jewelies, it's, you do both in a way. I find that you can't do either or. You can't just do heavy, and you can't just do light if they've got a shield. Yeah. Down. Poison resistance in the Benny tree for sure. I don't know. Oh, I didn't even take tolerance. Interesting. So, Kosef, if it was poison that was constantly killing me at a certain point, then I would heavily spec here. But what I'm finding is killing me more than anything is just getting caught out by the boss and going down. So if I'm able to, say, avoid all the boss's damage, but then poison is what's taking me out, then I will heavily take these seriously. But that would help regardless, but I haven't found that it's poison that's been the determining factor yet. But it'll definitely happen, right? Like, as the difficulty increases, that poison damage is probably just going to scale up. And so then we'll need augments on our gear that are anti-poison. All the skills anti-poison. Poison pills have been brought in now. Have you seen those? You get the schematic for the poison pills from the poison lab. But with those things, you lose the buff when you die. So that's kind of sucks. I get it, but it's very wasteful when you die. Oh shit, I don't have my sugar. So this is the Brood Walks. holding now. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. So some enemies are strong enough that you can't just hold down left click and pull off that combo, and some are. You just have to know who you're going up against. Whereas I find, again, with the, say, just the short blade, it's like quick attacks do this and heavy attacks do this. It's so simple in comparison. The dual blades are more of a finesse between holding and light clicking. Oh. I'll put it out here. I want to fight them, that's why I don't want to. Here we go. And oh. Ooh. Oh, so what was that? If you miss that overhand slow blade, you get like, do a stand out animation even if you have stamina. That's weird. Let me see that again. Oh. No. Okay. Again, it's hard. You have to feel them yourself if you haven't experienced them. But I like it. I like that they're so different. You know. And the rapier as well. I love how different everything feels to each other. Yeah. Shit. God, I'm gonna blast my bell. I should Shigawire. So there's gonna be like a brood work strat, right? It's like keep Shigawire on, do this, shoot here, get through brood works in under 2 minutes. I know that video is coming soon. Shit. What was this again? It was the top. So yesterday I couldn't find this band for like half an hour. It's up here, if you guys want to know. Blood imaging. Pretty sure it's up here. Yes, this stairwell. Oh, that's why I couldn't find it, because it's not directly up. What's this? What? It's cool. Oh, hello. Kill the Sandfly Commander. Oh. No, but where's the band? I've lost it again. Yeah, it's at the top, isn't it? No. Here? Oh, there it is. It's already made. Oh, you're a legend. There you go. So you've got 4 of them made. Which 4? I have not haven't been on the tubes.
I got you.
The Lindsay. What are we up to? Brood walks and like the actual labs themselves as well, or like Smuggler's Run and stuff like that. I haven't even done Smuggler's Run yet. What am I doing? See that? I guess the knife does that too. Interesting. Oh, they're not live? Okay. Oh, nice. Very good. Well, check out the Lindsay, guys. I think you should be able to pop your you can search him up on YouTube, or pop your link in if you can, but that's good to know. I love that. There's new stuff for us to make. Like I said, I'm so overwhelmed with how many ideas and stuff. I feel like yeah, it's exciting. Where's this commander? It's overwhelming how much new there is. Oh, I opened the Penta shield. That was the whole point. Such a noob until I'm not, guys.
Enemy sighted.
Here we go. Where are you going? stop using my blades until I get another BP. Broodworks has two versions. They're coming and going. Oh yeah, nice. So you're doing efficiency runs. So 4 minutes 45. Interesting. See, isn't that awesome that these new instances can have like speed runs attached to them, and we got speed run timers on all the new dungeons, and the Lindsay's still putting timers on the stuff that doesn't. I love it. We can't help ourselves. Bum. Is that the commander? I think it is. Electricity. Even dollar jet kupo. Can you believe it? I'm gonna do it. We're gonna do it next. We're gonna do electricity next. Exit the area. Okay. So that's it. Is there anything else? Like, is there any resource to collect from here, guys? That what is it? Because you can get ethelite. God, I can't remember the freaking names, dude. What's it called? Blushing Cavern. So Blushing Cavern has not really in bulk. And then what's the area where there's the slag? Oh, the down ship has irradiated slag now, so that's cool. I love that you can't fly here. Whoop. Neon? Soyuz. Wait. Left them a parting gift. Okay, what? Do you have to actually run to this? Okay. Shigawa over the whole thing. Isn't that fun? I love that it's like that. Like, I love that we have open terrain to Shigawa, and I love that Blushing Caverns has that, you know, the jumping between the mountains and stuff. I can't imagine they're going to keep the daily tasks the same forever, right? Like, there's no way Blushing Caverns is going to get those 3 points forever, right? Do you imagine that these instances can be like difficulty scaled over time and they can make changes to them? For instance, the Broodworks starts getting more difficult over time. Yeah, it's too easy, right? Like I'm hoping that they've learned from the beginning of the game and they haven't locked themselves into anything, right? They haven't locked themselves into anything being in a particular way. It seems like they've rebuilt the game to be scalable in all ways, even if it doesn't look the way right now. I feel like everything they've added can over time be increased in whatever way it needs to be done. I don't know if that's copium or it might be how it actually works out, but okay. Like they're laying good foundations. I know we've said it before, but I really do feel it. Okay, so here we go. Oh, baby, we're so close to 10. What do we get at 10? Nothing. So it's 11, we get more skill points. So I just got more damage, skill points, which I'm not even using. 58. So let's obviously, we're going to try inspiration. We've got full screeched compel. Supposed to scale to your current build, gets harder as you gear up. That's awesome, Redleg. They've thought of everything, dude. Right? That's thinking ahead. Where did Burning Blades drop? I have no idea. Dude, I have no idea how I got them, and look at the state that they're in. I'm kind of worried. If you guys don't have them too, then I'm guessing they didn't come from the story, or you don't get them by default. Because I got mine so early on, I wasn't sure where they came from. Even the Pyrocket, did I get these from like my first Eco Lab that I did? The fire, so I think, but I had the Pyrocket in the arena. And I feel like I had the blades before the Pyrocket. So yeah, I guys, I don't know. I was hoping someone else would tell me, so I could maybe target farm them, or did I literally just get lucky? Alright, let's go do... electricity. It wipes augments. Oh my goodness, Redleg. That's good to know. And what a catch-22, right? Is that a workaround for repair glitch? We'll keep it in, but if you use it, be warned. Do you mean my blades, Delindsay? No, I promise they were mine. I crafted them. I have died a lot. A lot. Like, we used them a lot, and I died a lot. Yeah, trust me, I crafted these things from scratch. Okay, where's electricity? Here. Why did I die so much? What was I doing? Yeah, I've had some battles with Burbridge, and I don't give up, so I just keep throwing my head against the wall. I think it was his fault. And I used them on Burbridge like the whole time. And those fights are kind of long. So sometimes it's like, you know, 30, 40 minutes of hitting him with the blades non-stop. So a bit of a combination. And I don't have any buffs to, you know, durability loss and stuff, which I should have done before using these. But honestly, because I got these so quick, I thought I would get another set so easy I would just make more. But now I'm kind of regretting my decision. But, guys, give me 2 secs. Have a went to the bathroom and I'll be back. Harkonnen Trader chess piece. Kosef. Is that heavy? It must be. Sheesh. Wow. Yeah. Oh. Oh, I'm not wearing a heavy piece. Damn, son. I don't really remember it exactly off the top of my head, but it looks... Was this the one that had an issue with the cape? It's so... Yeah, it's... Needs to be pink. Sheesh. Yeah, I can't... Oh, there you go. Oh, yeah, I can't see it zoomed out. Because I don't have a heavy piece. Is that what you rock? Did they ruin your boy? It was. Alright. So. So here we go. What is that sound? Alright. You ready? Some water. Do I have my water bottle? Oh, I don't. Is there water here? I don't have any water in the water dungeon, in the fire dungeon. Oh boy. Alright. So what are we trying to do here? Oh no, this is an electric dungeon. Let's start from one. I've never done it. Let's do a little bit of a learn. I forgot it was electric. 152.
Greetings, authorized visitor. If you have reached this point, it means you have passed our checkpoints and satisfied all security protocols. I am therefore authorized to tell you this is Imperial Testing Station number 152. A station dedicated to researching new hyper-efficient...
Alright, guys. See if I can get this. Is that a... Oh. First playthrough. Ooh, water. Floor. Console. Shit. Oh, oh god, I feel like such a noob. Wow. So you have to turn it up. No. I feel so noob. Oh, goodness. Didn't see that. Did not even see that. But, you know, now we know. Oh boy. Here we go. How many times am I going to die in here? Did I fluke it? Is this where I came in? Fluke. No, that's where I came in. Great. Now, what have we got here? Still a fluke. Don't know how I did that. Oh. Oh, it's level 1. This is just to learn, guys.
Shields up. Got him.
I love kneeing low-level NPCs. It's fun. You hear that? Once you learn it's super easy. Yeah, the layout will eventually become easy. It's the scaling difficulty of the environmental damage. That's what's gonna change. Will get hard and slow us down. Ooh. Timed. Rick, I've never done this, I swear. It just makes sense. I just know this freaking game. But, did I do the right thing? Am I supposed to just come out the other side here? Oh. Oh, that thing. Huh. Oh, is it this? I didn't realize. Is a pentashield key? Oh boy. Oh, there it is. Why is it white? I've never seen white before. Okay. Is this just to get loot? Oh. So that means you gotta start again. Alright, so these are open. Oh, so these are timed. Alright. Those two are timed. This is now open. Do you have to go in here though? Ooh, yes you do. Yes you do. So would you guys consider coming in here as part of a speedrun? Like, would you come in here and say, oh, you have to get the schematics at least? Or would you just bypass it and it's just like to the end? These are the things we have to decide, guys. No, a speedrun should never be focused on loot. Right? Okay, so these are just going on and off randomly. Because neither of these stop that thing. What the hell stops that one? No, it's not this. This stops the spinning? It starts. Oh, that's permanent. Okay, so you don't need to come back up here after that's been turned off. There's nothing else to it. One of these is supposed to stop that. Yes, please. Give me a hand. Wow, I'm such a noob. It just... Oh, look up the ladder in the middle. Shit, it did not get that. In the center. 4 buttons, then look up. It opens the roof? Oh god, I have 1, 2. Then this opens 3, 4. Look up. Something like that. Aha! I can see that. 4. Not this room. Something... Ladder? Where's the ladder? In this room. This is a genuine noob experience, you guys. Let me embarrass myself so that you don't have to. Alright, so all 4 of these can be simultaneously put on. That's cool. Oh, there's the ladder. Okay. Can you come all the way around? What? Oh. Is it up here? Oh, and... Aha! Cool. But now... Can I not get out or something? Okay. Well, that's cool. I like it. If you want a speed run, you can press it from the outside. That's cool to know. Is this timed? Hurry up! Do I have to press it? What? What? Oh, it's not timed. Okay, cool. Wow. Black brother. Okay. Press it from the outside. Oh, you can. Okay, alright. I'm going to try that next. That's as far as you got? What do you mean? I don't know if I would have figured that out. Like, yeah, I don't know. Just forgetting these guys are pretty squishy.
Access granted.
Where did I come in from? That one? This looks difficult, so I'm guessing this is the next part. There's a button there, okay. Oh, it's floor, and wall, and what? Shit. Can you touch this? No. Not me. Oh shit. Right. Uh-huh. That door? Get. Oh. So no point coming in here. What? Oh. Oh. Okay. Not a speed. Oh, I don't have a fucking cutter. No. Is there anything important in there? Wife needed food, so I had to log before finishing. Oh shit. I hope there's nothing important in there. Okay. So. Shit. Oh, what do I do now? I don't have a cutter. Am I stuck? No, he's gonna fly over it. Okay. Alright, this is the room I came from. I unlocked that for no reason. There is... Okay, these over here. Oh, it's too high as well. Okay, I get you, I get you. Alright, so these two. And where do I want to go though? 1 and 2. Up. Where? Where did I want to go? I don't even know where I want to go. Let's check this room again. Shit. So that's... Is it the cutter ray? You have to go in there? I'm screwed if you do, because I can't do it. I didn't bring a cutter ray. Can't... Is there any way to get scrap? No, I don't think so. I might have to... If that's the way, I can't do it. But I thought it might have just been just for loot or something. Sorry, is it still open? Still open. How else can I get metal? Oh, okay. No. Oh, so you don't. Okay, good. Thank you. It's got to be up. It's got to be up, right? And ah. Okay. I can't believe how bad I am at this. Alright, here we go. What does that even do? No, I don't know where to go. Ah! Please. No. Do I not need to go that way? Oh my goodness. Oh, what is this? Layout. Think of the layout. We got there. We got this room. We got over there. Oh. Cool. So what was the point of that other room? Just to get access to that door? Is that the point? Okay. Anyway. Alright. Are we spicing? We don't have many. Shit.
You've seen too much.
I have no shield on. Or do you not have a shield in here? So just skip me. Oh, we do have a shield. Shit. Can you fucking heal?
Need another man. You're powerless.
Is this level 1? This is hard as shit. For level 1. Holy moly. Oh! Whoa. What the hell? Wow. I didn't even know the strap. Oh. Okay.
Seen too much. This will bring you down.
What?
Lightning strikes again.
Man, that will mess you up in the bigger difficulties. Holy shit. Huh. Imagine he kills me. He might. Woo. Damn! Difficulty 1? What the hell? That's awesome, man. It's gonna be so fun getting good at these. Yep. Fuck. Okay. That's where you enter. Whoops. Oh, God, I'm so noob. Where's my loots? There it is. What do we get? Ooh, level 1 forge boots. Let's go. Level 0. Oh, this is a level 1. Forgot. Ooh, we got a Gamma reinforcement. Just straight armor boost. We like it. Okay. Thank you. Oh man, I have to get good at this. 24 to be the fastest. I haven't done it yet. Let's just do level 1 of all of them. I can't keep saying I haven't done that yet. Gotta stop that nonsense. I'm gonna go put this. Maybe I don't have to put it away. We'll do a level 1 of the darkness, and then I'll go put it away, and then I'll go get a rad suit. The flame knight jeeped you out. How, Scribe? Red leg, I think, yeah, 24's the play. Cause we'll do our noob run. You guys ready for a dark run? A blind run, if you will? Here's the floor-wide flame burst. AoE, yup. And the fireball cannon. Giant warm climb. And he tags you with lava. You haven't seen this one, Dylan? Okay. Let's, oh, that means you can't help me then. Oh boy. You ready? It's personal light time.
Caution. You are entering a hazard zone. Entry to this facility is not advised. This was to be Imperial Desert Testing Station number 24. I am more efficient sand compaction techniques. The underlying geology proved unstable. And before the facility was even half finished, whole sections sank into the sand, along with most of my crew. I have accepted full responsibility for this disaster.
That's so cool.
As the Orange Catholic Bible says, he is like the foolish man.
Okay. Whoa. Whoa. What's down here? Wow, this is cool. I'll try and do it like this for you guys. Oh, I mean, what the hell is that? Quicksand. Whoa. Sorry. I didn't even realize I was standing. Oh. Okay, nothing important. Okay, there's quicksand there. I don't even know if this is the way. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Quicksand. Huh. Aha, so it is the door. Oh, shit. Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Shield on.
It's level 1, that's good. This looks so awesome.
Shields up.
The darkness. Assault Doctor is the coolest vehicle I've seen in a game. What do you mean, DeLindsay? Like the assault that we have. I agree, but do you just mean the Assault Doctor or a variant or something? Because I've said that the assault is freaking awesome.
Shields up. Eyes on hostile.
Right? I agree. I agree. It's a beautiful machine, and I love the Atreides variant. Just the way that looks and feels. I'm a huge fan.
Access granted.
So we came in through the top. Nope. Came through here. Okay. Whoa, did you guys see that? So we tripped the mine, so we must be going the right way. What? What's this?
Caution, you are entering.
What? I actually came back to the beginning. What? My bearings are so bad. Oh, I'm sorry. But I tripped a mine. Oh. Okay. What? It's so fun. Like we're gonna end up doing this maybe even thousands of times. So guys, lap it up, okay? This is the only time you're gonna see me not knowing where the hell I'm going. I'm gonna delete this VOD. The sounds. Is that quicksand there? Sounds so cool. Oh, I don't have a shield. Okay, it looks better. The solution to any maze is to follow one wall. Interesting. Ow. Should I rapier these guys? Oh, there's too many. Oh, I don't have any pyro bullets. Nope. Damn. Okay. These guys got blades? Oh, what? No, that's not fair. You shoot me, you butt. It's because at level 1, I could sneeze on them. Nice. Come on, let's fight. Nice. Oh, that double! It didn't kill him! Oh. Good work, sir. You survived. Darkness fighting. One grenade would just kill all these guys at once. Oh, I'm timing it right. Oh, now I got 3 to deal with. Just need this guy. Get him out of there. Alright, fight me. Oh, here we go. 1v1. Oh, he's spinning his knife and shit. This guy means business. Here we go. Oh, I thought that would have landed for sure. Alright, let's do a front parry. Yeah, the front parry has a much more forgiving window. So just so you know, guys, the difference. That is a left click parry, where you sort of step in and parry, and then the right click parry, I'm gonna time this right, is where you're stepping back, and you sort of step back and do the swivel parry. Yeah. Yeah. Well, there we go. Alright. I feel like these corpses are in the way, and it's very dark in here. This is not the place to practice dueling, I guess. Or is it? You know? Whoa. Alright, let's... Oh! The left click parry guy that killed him. The parry killed him. It's so dark in here. Alright. Rapier only, no shield. Here we go. Butt stab. Ooh. Oh. Missed. What's going on down there? What is... Who's he fighting? Oh, they're fighting each other, cool! I love that. Don't mind me, guys, you just do your thing. So it's a brawl. It's a war. Let's go, guys. Get him. Get him. Get this guy. He's your enemy, not me. Oh, there you go. It worked. And then the flame guy shoots me. Idiot. You have bigger problems than me, buddy. You're getting stabbed, bruh. This is great. He suspense blasted them. Look at him go. Oh, I really want... Yeah. I really want a grenade. It'll be fun. That was fun. That was so satisfying. Level 1. Oh, what? My blade's out. Sorry. I'm rocking no shield, so it's even darker. Usually you could probably see yourself with yeah, you would see your shield, so you would be much more illuminated than this. Personally. Damn. Oh, I'm gonna get very burnt though. Oh shit! Is that more? Must be. This one's pretty long. It's just hard to find everyone. Ah, I wish I had spice. Then I could see them. Oh, there he is. He's just not making a sound. That's intentional.
Access granted.
This way. Ooh. Okay, it's long because it's like, it's all there is basically. And the boss. Careful exploding tanks. Okay.
How did you get in here?
How'd you get in here? Lemon jar. Whoa! I am in the corner. Ooh! That's... Stabby stab. Ah! In your face. Lemon jar. One minute, 7 minutes. I can hear him. Love that. Ooh. Oh no, I did one too many. Ah, he's not that strong. Higher difficulties. You're dead right there. Burn Sam out. Okay, there's a long cooldown on that flash. Last quarter. I totally parried that. Ooh. Oh, I was dead there. High difficulties. Be careful. Oh man. Okay. I get you. Don't sprint too much. Whoa, that's kind of shitty. Okay. Get rid of this idiot. 'Cause he's making me use stamina when I need a 7 for this. Right. Yeah. Did I interrupt? Stop my heal. Oh, I got my green thingies up. This guy. Get this guy. And he's over there. What's he doing? I heard him. Hey, heals! The fuck? Into that. Sorry. Oh shit! I didn't realize that was happening. What a noob. I can hear him. Yep. Can't interrupt that. No, I'm so I'm dehydrated. Gotcha. Sucker. Oh, dual blades are the best, man. I need another blueprint because for bosses at lower levels anyway, it's all dual blades, baby. They just interrupt all of their patterns and yeah, they're everything. Nothing else does it like the dual blades right now. If their combo is the fastest. What is this? What do we get? Get a helmet? Wayfinder. Oh, damn. Yo, dude. What have we got here? What was the post order? I think that link is... Oh, it's not supposed to be a link? What was it? Alright, we are done here. What was it for? Okay, we're done. Alright. So, is that 4 of them I've done? Mm-hmm. 1 left. A June event for everyone to get rewards. A challenge. Nice. Is that in the Discord? Community challenge. So we were rocking the level 2 Lexcore leggings then. So that's why I was able to, like, you know, dash and everything, and I had good armor because it's 243 with no augments. Zorak, how are you going with your skill assigning? Did you get this stuff? Did you learn how to do it? I have one dungeon left. Gonna run to the bathroom for a quick break, and then we're gonna do a radiation. Okay. Can you believe it? There is still a lab I have not done. We have to change that reality right now. We are going to do the radiation dungeon. We're gonna make a fresh rad suit. Zordak, have a look at this, buddy, if you're still there. All these goodies I have for you. So I know I've asked a big ask of you, and I've asked you to be our resident crafter of the neighborhood. But look at the benefit you're gonna have. Is because I am the resident combat. I'm gonna be able to give you all of this. And you can make whatever you like. So you said you're 2 going for 3. Does that mean you're about to unlock this one? Or you've unlocked this one, you're about to go for this one? You unlock the second? Oh, can you please make me a blade? Yes. Can you please put an augment on my burning blades? If I come over there? I've already created the blades. I can't create the augment actually, so I can bring 2. I'm going to bring 2 blade sharpeners, 1 for each of us. I'm also going to bring level 1 schematics, or actually maybe come here. Oh, you're not logged on. All right. Yeah. So if you can, I need you to make me blade sharpeners. Wait, if you make me the augment, no, I still can't put them on either. So you need the crafter to make the augment and to apply them to the gear. Is that correct? Zordak's coming on. So guys, this is my tip to you solos, is that if you aren't going to make an alternate account, you need to get yourself one friend, a good friend who's going to work with you and take on the specializations early that you're not, so that you can both benefit from having, you know, as much skill in your specialization as you can. So after 2 days of doing daily tasks, this is where my combat progress is. And as Zordak progresses through his, he's going to do the same on this line. Because along the way, initially you can make ranged augments, then you make melee augments, and you need to be level 10 to make garment augments. So, I'm gonna get Zordak to put blade sharpener on my Helix pick. I'm also going to give Zordak else do I have? Another blade sharpener. This exists. How do I have this? How do I have this? Can you pick up augments? Not just the blueprint. Can you pick up crafted augments? Because how else did I get this? Level 1 forge boots. Oh, these are regular forge boots. We need to make those. Okay, let's make those. That's an upgrade, guys. I haven't upgraded my gear in a long time. Like, there's been no real way to upgrade your gear past T6. We need garment. And it requires Regis components. Damn. So remember, the Regis components that you get, or you get Regis compounds. You need stuff, so I'll bring it over. Okay, so I'm gonna bring my sword. Yep, and the schematics and everything. Alright, let me quickly make these. Power. Little upgrade here. Boom. Right. So we've got level 2 Lex Core leggings. We've got level 1 Forge boots. Slowly starting to add higher tier pieces to the kit. Level 1, level 1, level 1s. Oh, sure, already got this one. Level 2. The Hallex picks level 1. Good. Alright, what else is he gonna need to make augments? Buddy, you need so I will have to research and make the augment and fit it correct. Can you please come over here by any chance? Because then you can use you do not need all the mats. All these ones you do. My gift to you, buddy, you can make your augments here. Because otherwise I've got to bring all this. Unless you donate it to me, and then I'm going to owe you too much. Because you already... Like, this was the way for me to pay you back. So if you come here, I give you the blueprint and the schematics, and you use my materials, and you just use my bench. And you can make yours the same way and then take them with you. Yes, you can use your craft on my machines. But I can't. Well, anyway, come over and we'll check it. But yeah, that's my understanding. You're basically, I'm just hiring you as a third party. Be right over and wash. So guys, this is what you need. This is the solo strap. If it's my tip. You need to get yourself a Zordak. Or have an alt account is another way. We were talking about that before, which is a weird thing to suggest, but it's a legit strat. So with the second account, you could make them your Zordak. Tried to solo the Dark Imperial Station 7. What's that? What's that, Rippler? Station 7? Oh, Zodak's here. Hello, hello. Alright, buddy, so let's do some science. Oh, 24/7. Oh, yeah. Dark Station level 7. Oh, man. Nice, Rippler. I can't wait. I can't wait. I just did it the first time, level 1. But you did level 7. Ooh, were you able to finish it? When you said tried, maybe not. Okay, buddy. So. How many are you going to need? Let's have a look. Ah, there's no way to check because I can't even research the freaking things. So it's about... Alright, so take these. I'll do it again. Alrighty. So, level 1. Level 1. Can't remember how many of these you're going to need. Alright. So take them for now. Oh, I also need to give you one sec. Actually, just take this, take this. I'm just gonna drop stuff on the floor, buddy. Yeah, let's just do that. After this. Yeah, here you got it. Let's get it all back. Okay, so let me just drop it. So take these. And my blade. No, not that one. This one we're gonna do. Alright. So grab that stuff, buddy. Now, so one of them is an augment. You can see it. It doesn't look like a blueprint, right? It's not like grayed out purple. It exists. So if you come over here with the Hallex pick that I gave you, can you put blade sharpener on the Hallex pick for me using my station and my materials and everything, but your skill? So this isn't there's ones there that you will research as well, but there's one that's already created. You should be able to put that straight on the Hallex pick if you come over to the augment bench. Too hard to keep up with the ads in one slow knife. Rip. So much stamina. Oh yeah, it's going to get to a point where we're going to have to have the rest of our kit up to scratch, I would imagine. It's probably going to start hitting about now. Zorak, I think you're muted, buddy, if you're talking. Hello?
Is that better?
There you go. Sorry, were you talking that whole time?
Don't I have to research these first?
So, one of them I've given you that you don't have to research. Do you see how one of the blade augments is different to the others? See how one of the blade augments is different to the others?
Yep.
Also, buddy, turn me down on your sound system and just try and listen to me in game. Like, turn the stream down. Listen to me in game. Like, because I can hear myself in your microphone.
Is that better?
Yes. Awesome. Perfect. So, alright, buddy, so come over here and just see if you approach this bench and you press E, a menu will pop up and there should be the helix pick. And then if you press it, the augment will pop down, and there's one, the blade sharpener. Can you add it to that weapon? The blade sharpener. Can you add it to that weapon?
I don't have anything on here. I've got a replica pulse sword, that's all I've got.
Maybe you maybe
which
you do need
is-
to research one of them. So just try that, buddy. Go into your inventory again, and then hold down F on one of the blade sharpeners. That is the blueprint. And then maybe you can. This is what I wanted to test. Redleg, we are on Scudum server, OCE. Redleg, we are on Scudum server, OCE.
I had this happen before.
Scudum for life.
Like when you click on it, it should come up and say F to research.
Yeah. Oh, is it because you're not in your base? So one sec, let me make you co-owner. I think you have to research thingos in your own base. So now you're co-owner. Can now you do it? Can you research?
No.
Okay, go back. Sorry, go back to your base. But just for science, this is good to know. Take the blade augments back to your base if you can. Learn them. Learn both of them, and then come back.
Do you want me to make the augments at my base?
No, don't, because I'm curious if I know you will be able to at your base, but can you please come back and see if you can make them here? Because I want to know.
Yep, rightio.
Awesome. Thank you, buddy. Live testing here, folks. We are testing out the friend strat. How easily can someone else help you? And I'm sure like guilds already know this stuff, right? Like if you play in a group, you probably already know this. But for us solos, we have to test it with each other until all the guides are out, I guess. He might have to know Helix pick. Oh god, I hope not. Hope not. Because what then? It means I have to give him everything. I can't even make the item first. I believe if we needed higher crafting to even make a higher tier item, then I understand that he would need to know the schematic. But because we're able to make any level of the gear, I think they want it to be anybody can make these, but only the crafters can make these. And that would, if that's how it is, that's actually really cool. If the crafter needs to be the person that gets everything, the blueprint, make the bloody weapon, it needs to be assigned to them, and then they can be the only ones to augment it. And then if they give it to someone else, the augments don't work. That would completely make the whole system lame. But I don't think it works like that. I think the whole point was for this synergy of working with other people and stuff. How'd you go?
Yeah, I researched them fine.
Awesome. All right, buddy. So now let's see. Are they in that drop-down menu? Are they in that drop-down menu?
No.
What? How does this work? So, buddy, can I come over with you to your base and you hold my Helix pick that I made, and go to your augment bench. No, wait, sorry. I'm sorry, buddy. Come over here. You need to make the augments. Okay, so come over here. I'm sorry. I'm such a noob. Okay, so come over to this bench, which is...
Yeah, that's why I said, do you want me to make it on my machine?
No, sorry. I'd like... So you make them on this machine. So you go to the diamond in schematics, and then make the blade ones for us.
Blade sharpener.
Yes, please. Make 2 of them, because I can't. With my current crafting level, blade sharpener doesn't even show up in the list, or like isn't doable. But for you, you can do it. That's awesome.
That's 1.
Legend.
That's 2.
Beautiful. Okay, so come over here. Now, if you on the augment station, can you add one of them to my Helix pick?
I don't have your Helix pick.
Dude, I threw it on the floor before. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. I'm lying to you. One sec. Here, it's on the ground. Please, sir.
Had me worried, mate.
Alright, so now... So that's a weapon that I crafted. With augments that you crafted. Shit. Second.
I got 3 blade sharpeners showing up here.
Yes, and the reason that is because I gave you one that was already crafted. So what's the difference now? Why wasn't that showing up before? Oh, because you had not researched it yet. So you as a crafter, buddy, you have to learn every augment at least once, and then someone else will be able to give you a blueprint, and you'll be able to make it for them. But if you haven't made it at least once, you have to go and research it in your base first. So it's just like a little bit of a process that, yeah, basically, if you get blueprints initially, we're just going to give them to you. You just learn them all in your base, and then come back here and make them for me if they were mine, or you make them in your base if they're yours, kind of thing. And yeah.
I've got 3 blade sharpener augments here.
Can you put one on the Helix?
4.1%.
Oh, you made them. Oh, yes. Okay, so they have different roles. Yep.
Yeah, one is 4.1% damage.
Yep.
One is 4.9.
Uh-huh.
And the other one's 2.7.
Wow. Okay, so the 2.7, buddy, what we could do, you can break that down, like you can destroy it, and you can get the schematics back, and where you can use those schematics then to make other ones in the future. Would be the idea, right? Especially if you've got lots of materials and lots of resource to roll more augments. So you give me one, you take one.
4.9. We'll use the 4.9.
Yes, if you can, and then I'll just keep trying to get us better ones, buddy. You take the other one, and then we'll turf the 2. So, Beast, it's like blueprints at the moment, right? You know how you need to learn it once for it to be in your inventory, but then you still need blueprints to make multiple copies. So it's like, yes, you need to make it once, otherwise you can't even repair it, for instance. And then once you've learned it, then you can repair it, but you still need a blueprint to make more. So Zordak is making me an he took my Helix pick and he's augmenting it for me in my base with my materials. Yo, designs. We're doing crafting testing. Oh, it's done. It's possible. The crafting friend strat is legit, guys. So I don't have crafting proficiency, but Zordak does, and he's my friend. How good is that? Now, buddy, come over here.
So what do you want me to...
What else?
Hang on. You want your Regis components back? Hang on.
I just pop them in here for me, but everything for... So just oh yeah, anything you need or you want to put back, just put it in this one. But I'll grab them now. Thank you, man. So what's mine is yours, right? Just come here and make stuff if you don't have it, or yeah, I'll ask for your help as well. It would be good if you could learn schematics here, but I guess you can only do that in literally your own base. So what else do we have?
So just refresh my mind.
Yep.
To make these augments, you need the blank schematic pattern.
Yes. Of
Where do they
and
come from?
the new labs. So when you get to the loot chest at the end of the new labs, they always contain them. And then one chest halfway down the lab will also have them. Now again, we can run those together, buddy. If you really want to, you know, give them a shot, you don't have to do them alone. We can party up. But if you're doing them alone, yeah, you end up with the schematics and the blueprints. So what you did for me, I gave you my blueprints that I found and schematics that I got, and you used my machinery with your skill to make me. Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah.
It's kind of deep. It's kind of cool. Now, question.
So with that blade sharpener,
Yep.
I've got to find another permit to do that.
Exactly. Yep. So another blueprint, and then schematics at the same level as the blueprint, and Regis components. You have to have all of it.
Yeah, because I've already put blade sharpener on me Regis sword.
Beautiful. You see what I mean? So now you've just made it
replica pulse sword.
beautiful. Now it's stronger than ever, and so we just keep plodding along. You do higher tier dungeons, and that gives you higher tier augments, higher tier blueprints, and it just keeps getting, you know, the grind keeps going. It's going to be fun.
Now I've also put augment on my Regis triple shot.
Beautiful. So can I ask you a question? When you go into your specializations now, how far away are you from the trait 10, the garment augment? That's the next one that we're excited for you to earn. So if you press K,
I got to
then G.
I got to run along and do some work.
Yeah. So, buddy, that's sort of what you are doing for the group, and I'm going to keep running the labs, right, and giving you the augments that you need, and then you can be souped up to a certain level, and by the time you do the labs, you've got all these augments that basically you shouldn't have without running them first. So it's sort of you're getting me ahead in crafting, and I'm getting you ahead in loot.
Well, I got to go and do some stuff and have a shower, and then I'll run some more quests and stuff.
Awesome. Don't forget we've got a maintenance
later.
later.
The electric dungeon.
It was tough, but again, because I have no idea what I was doing, but I like it. I like being a noob for a little bit.
It took me ages to realise you had to climb up that ladder to hit the switch up there.
So
I couldn't find it.
That's
I'm like,
impossible.
what's this puzzle with the two doors?
Yeah.
And there was buttons everywhere that when you activate and turn them on and off and all that, I'm going, yeah, but what's it doing? Because some of the buttons, you couldn't see what they were doing.
I know, but now that you know, it's basically killed the whole puzzle. You know, that's the funny thing, is that it's super complicated till it's not. You know,
I know.
We'll be doing guides of flying through it as fast as possible. The Lindsay's already made videos about doing the
the most annoying part in that was in that rotating room where
Yep.
the electricity's following you, and you need to get in exactly the right spot to interact with the door and hit E.
Yep. Yep.
And oh, here comes the lightning, and you got to run, and you got to run, and then the floor goes electric, and if you don't suspense the belt, you're zapped.
And it staggers you so bad. It's not just the, damage. You get staggered. It's rough.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm.
I know, and then the next wave hits you before you can revive yourself.
Yep. So I've got one left, buddy. I haven't done the radiation one. Have you done the dark one yet? The dark lab?
No.
He's tough. Especially for a level 1. My goodness. It's good though. But this is what we wanted, buddy. This is what we've been waiting for. Remember? Every day Zordak would come to my base and say, another day of collecting fuel cells. Nothing to do. Just logging in. Now he's like overwhelmed. Now he's got too much to do. I love it.
All right, I'm going to go and have a shower and then do some work.
Talk to you.
See ya.
Bye. Oh, how cool is that? He made me a pointy stick. Oh, ooh, 155.5 damage. So the static needle's 138.5. A regular Hallex pick, so let's have a little comparison. And then say a replica pulse sword. Alright, let's do a compare. So there's a Hallex pick, guys. A level 0 compared to a level 1 with a damage augment added. And this is a replica pole sword, and the sword was the highest DPS blade until now, because now a Hallex pick with a blade augment is now out DPSing it, which is kind of wild. But only until the same augment goes on a replica pole sword, and then the race begins. Oh man, that's such a grind. Guys, we have so much to do. Alright, so let's put on a rad suit, and we're going to do the last one. Am I going to be alright in this suit? Ooh, I'm trying to put my... I did the flamethrower boss. Yes, actually, Scribe, it was the first one I had to do as part of my Landrad, and we just did her now up to level 3. So it's in this VOD if you do want to go back and watch it once it's up. But I'm sure you're going to see me do it again, Scribe. Don't worry. I think you're going to see me do these bosses hundreds of times, thousands of times, maybe. Who knows? How long can we go? Alright, so this is a level 1. Let me just keep my set together for now. We don't need... Scribe, I'm a very sneaky man. I was able to get a melee augment on a weapon, even though I am proficient in combat. And I did it by having a friend who is a crafter. So that's my suggestion, guys. Get somebody, or find somebody, or create somebody who can focus here. So, because you're going to get to garment augments before anybody. Alright. And the good thing is if it's done within 5 days of the chapter launch, you're not going to miss anything. You've got 5 days to get it together. Oh, that's right. Okay, so someone was saying that the radiation dungeon is basically just a race against the clock, because once the rads gets too much, that's it. You're going to die. It doesn't matter. Even if you heal, you can't out-heal radiation. So that means iodine pills. You can sell augmented items on the exchange. They are not account locked. I'm pretty... Yes, because if you can make one for somebody else, then yeah, you can definitely sell them. Which brings new life to the, the marketplaces, the economy. It gives people now a role. You can make Solari by making augmented items and selling them. It's so cool. It's just... I feel like there's just been such a lull for so long. It's going to take a while for the awesomeness of this chapter to actually set in, Like, I think it'll affect the market, but in a while, not right now. Like, people have to, like, realize, like, what's going on with the new chapter, come back, start to grind, and then there'll only be a marketplace if there's a demand. And the demand will come from an influx, I believe. So we'll see. We'll see if this creates demand. Right? An economy booster, if you will. Yeah, all the storage stuff's done. If you focus it start to finish, I think it took me about 4.5, 5 hours, but I was going pretty hard. Not seen augments yet, Zordak. DeLindsay said he sold a Regis compound for 100,000, and then someone else said they saw one Regis compound for 1.5 mil. Oh. I over-contributed to Thorvald. So, guys, even though if you spend your daily recollection points, you can still do these over and over again for Landsrad contribution. So, where you used to have to hand in ship manifests and stuff? You don't do that anymore. You just do these and assign it to the house where you want the rewards from. And you can do... So, and it has the houses here that are the options for where the contribution can go. You really have to sort of learn the houses. All right. So I was upset that the houses that are for combat, I didn't want any of the rewards, but I can still go and do any of the other ones in the other disciplines. I just won't get recollection rewards for those. So I can do a gathering one, and I'll get Landsrad contribution towards the house that I want. You just won't get the recollection reward other than 5 a day. And the way I'm spending mine is in combat. But you can do as many of these as you like. For the Solari, the XP, if you haven't max leveled yet, and Landsrad towards the houses that are listed here. Scribe, I reckon Scribe just said he hopes that they make the smaller houses more plot and character relevant. They have cool lore. It's, to me, that's a given, right? Like, they have it all. They have all these houses, like, and the names and representatives fleshed out. It would be so easy to just start assigning story and lore. This game just feels like a no-brainer to me. The possibilities are just on the table. I think that's why most people are frustrated with it. Because it's going to be so great. But going to be is not, you know, it's not a reality. Until it is. Yeah, I agree, Scribey. It'll be like a different game in a few years' time to what we know now. Well, look how massive this jump has been from chapter 2 to 3. My goodness, I don't think every chapter will be that big of a jump, but you know, it's possible. It means it's doable. Okay, where is this one? There. Lucky guess. Okay, my last... This is the last bit of content. Actually, I haven't done Smuggler's Run still, but this is the last lab. Oh, here we are. Where's my little intro? There's no intro with this one? Where's the testing station guy? Okay. Oh, it's down there. What am I saying? Why would the testing station guy be after you palm a tune? The testing station guy should be in here. You hear the thing, pardon me, and then you go through, right? Anyway. Iodine. 4. Done. Here we go. Oh, I have no idea what I'm in for. Right, this talk should not be after the timer starts. Am I crazy?
Station supervisor.
Do you think that?
The mission of Station 89 is a simple one. Saving
Oh,
lives
looks so
through
cool. Reds look so cool.
Our goal is to develop succulents and other xerophytes that can endure the extreme aridity of Arrakis. Our most promising candidate
Oh, I haven't got another gunner, right, guys? Yep. Can I not get through? I can't get through, can I? No, I'm missing out on loot as well. Cool. how green it is. Oh, I gotta go hard straight for this.
Yeah.
So good. Cool. Oh, radioactive tree. So cool. Why is this green? Can I leave? Oh, that's a good idea, Scribe. The testing station guy gets more mean to you as the higher difficulty level you get. More frustrated, more... Oh, that's awesome. That's your shit. Whoa. Alright, well I can still get that chest without a cut array. Am I gonna get stuck? I know you can't get through poison without a cut array. Oh, here it is. Am I stuck? There's a band in there, isn't there? There's a reset rads room. Oh, there he is. Interesting. Has anyone done this? I have to cut that down, don't I? The scrap? I thought they like intentionally made it so there wasn't, so to punish you for this. Alright. I'm missing out on stuff anyway. I don't think there's scrap. Because scrap has to be lying on the floor. And it's sort of in a deep desert. Or, you know, outside only. And you don't really have an outside when you come to these things. So then you would have to cut array something to get scrap. And that means you already have a cut array. So yeah, unless you have the floor, you can't get scrap metal, from my understanding. But let me know if that's not the case. Some randomly on the floor, Telef? Yeah, I was always under the impression that the whole, you know, they try and make you think, because it's a survival game, you know? It's just down there, okay. Let's get a cut array and never let it go. Oh. You reckon I'll be alright? Should I YOLO it? Regular testing station scribe on inside the labs, or do you mean like outside on the floor? I don't remember having in, like, what does scrap look like if you get it out of a loot box, do you mean? I mean, YOLO, let's go. Inside the labs, okay. But yeah, if anybody finds scrap inside the new labs, let me know. For future ref. Random pieces, okay? Like there's scrap, you know, everywhere here. Like these little piles. I only use improvised anyway. Oh shit, what is that? Oh, that's gonna work. Oh, I got the schematics out. Okay. So you can run into those labs, guys, and pull out schematics. Wow. That makes these kind of easy to get. You don't get blueprints halfway in, but these schematics, you can get them from running halfway into the new Eco Labs. and whatever difficulty you can unlock. So whatever your rank is, you should be able to run in and get at least the the schematic material for augments. Would a better cutter ray open it faster? Yeah, I guess. But I know I'm just gonna die a lot. So if I take a toll, it's just gonna get wrecked. But definitely, if we were min-maxing for speed runs, I would definitely consider a faster cutter. Yep, exactly, Scribe. There are quests for crafting and whatnot where you have to harvest jasmium. Cool. Oh shit! I gotta look into that stuff. I didn't know any of that. It's cool. Fragments can later be upgraded with a certain crafting level. Oh, that's cool. Oh shit! Yeah, the improvised can't cut jasmium. It can only really cut doors. Poor thing. Oh, I better bring. Yeah. Here we go again. Got me cut array. Now I know the band's here.
Welcome to Imperial
I
Testing
did not
Station
even know that
number
was there.
89.
The first time, I had no idea what I was looking at.
Station supervisor.
Whoa, can you do all these doors? No, just that one. What? Oh, now I should have brought a bigger cut array. Did you guys know this trick? I'm a magician. Ready? I've got these special hacks, but it only works on these doors. Wow, one chest and a little bit of water. Okay. No, those ones you can't. Ah, so it's only. I thought it was. Oh wow, this one you can. Yeah, my mind was blown when I first saw that. It's not mentioned anywhere. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. Do not come in here for speed runs, guys. Oh my goodness, what a waste of time. Right. Now we know. Yeah, you can recycle unwanted fragments. So yeah, if it worked out a role you're not happy with or something like that, you can break them down. Where do you recycle them? Good question. I'm guessing just like the recycle and then the fragments pop out. Oh, can someone test that? Someone break down an augment, what happens? And how do you do it? I'm guessing it's the recycle station. Oh, I died and lost my iodine. No. What? No, it just timed out. I didn't die. Just remembered I didn't die. I'm in from here, right? God, I'm not remembering. I'm just trying to let autopilot take over, and I don't have autopilot yet. I'm gonna listen to those when I'm taking it in better. Right. This is where we got stuck. Infinite iodine? Whoa. You know that. Solari at the vent. Oh, there's the scrap. But see, you already need a cutter ray by this point. So this is more to make darts. I'm pretty sure they want you feeling the burn if you don't bring a cutter ray. There's no other reason to have cutter ray doors, in my opinion, unless they want you to be like, shit, I forgot my cutter ray. Why else would they do it? What is this? What? God, you definitely need it for this one. Oh, see, I almost missed this. Here? Oh yeah, it is. Let's go.
Reveal yourself. Target found.
Boom. Why can I get out there? Is that a bugged visual? It's not gonna let me out. What? Oh my goodness, it's unratification. Why would they give us that? Doesn't that make it way too easy? Ah, for the later dungeons. There's two? God. Look at the rads I have anyway with the iodine, almost nothing. Shit. Oh. Oh, he actually got through. This wasn't carry. Wasn't like being shot at. The old Brad suit. Oh, I timed that. Come here. He's really messing me up. Let's get into this idiot first. Now let's have a gentleman's duel. Oh! Stab me in the back. That's not gentlemanly. What the hell are you throwing shit? Ah. Oh, why am I missing? You can do the double step back. Ooh, the back and stab. The back and stab. Ooh, you can. I never considered back parry to avoid altogether. I'm always trying to land the back parry, but you know what? The point of the back parry isn't always to land it. It's to get out of the way, and if it happens to land. Look, see? That you're supposed to be using it while stepping back. Oh, wow. The rapier rework is genius, guys. Actual genius. See if he happens to get up in me. Sure. He's just never going to get through. But as long as I start the disengage before he gets to me. Get it! Get away! And then if you time it right, boom. Finished. Guys, has anyone like PvP'd with these things yet? What is that like? Is that super friggin' fun? I feel like it's like gonna be... It's like a sword fighting sim. Fighting another person with this thing. There's so much finesse to it. You can't bury an... Of course, yeah. No, it has to be a gentleman's agreement, Kippo. I think that the rapier is going to shine when we have PvP arena and it's gentleman's agreement, rapier only, no skills. That's when you're going to see some really fun fights. And I think PvP should be like that. Unless it's in the deep desert and it's like, you know, mini large scale. If it's PvP arena, sorry, one-on-one, I reckon there should be like some kind of condition just to make it interesting. I just really want to see rapier duels, to be honest. Once people get really good at it, I don't really care about the other weapons. As far as dueling, like a dual blade fight, I don't know how that would look. I'm curious to see that. I gotta start watching more content now. I've just been in my own world. Gotta see what else is happening. Is it this way? You still use rapier? Awesome. $11. Shoot. Yeah, there's scrap everywhere in here. Dueling arena betting system. Oh, countdown for betting. Solari ahead of 100%. It's going to happen, Scribe. It's only a matter of when. You know? It's only a matter of when. They 100% want to do that. But I get it. They want it to be working. They want it to make sense with other systems. It has to fit their production schedule and all that. But I bet that's what they want to, you know? 2 rapier slow blades are quicker than two knives. Interesting. Yeah, the rapier slow blade feels very vicious.
It's all been for nothing.
Very good. Here we go.
This will pin you down. I need covering fire.
What's happening?
This will slow you down.
Jesus. Lieutenant Amon. Oh man.
Squad, on me. Back off.
Oh, that looks cool.
Damn your interference.
Get in the pool. Ah. He's unaffected by the pool.
Pressing fire now.
Oh, he took damage there. When there?
Feeling sick? Come here.
Whoa! Cool. Whoop.
Let's open things up.
What is this? Ooh.
I need covering
Look
fire.
at my stamina did.
I've got nothing to lose.
Oh. Ooh, that's cool. Oh, I'm stammed out. Feel bad. Oh, he dived into it. Oh, this is fun.
It's all been
I
for
love
nothing.
the visuals. This is his twin sister, Lieutenant
This will
Awoman.
slow you down.
Oh shit! I say each quadrant he makes a new pool, radiation pool.
Let's make this harder. You want...
Pool stab. Ready, let's leap over the pool.
Get a first drop!
Pool knee.
Damn your interference!
I like spinning this. So this is where the range would come in handy. Come on. Oh, that's great. It's so cool. What is this? Anything? Ooh. Okay. Hey, the loots. Yeah, that's a good one. Oh, what is it? A level 1 replica pulse knife. Or a level 2. Wait, can you tell from there? It's not anything. It's a replica pulse knife. Garment reinforced. Okay, I keep forgetting this is level 1. Yeah. So I'm looking, guys, to... Yep, I'm looking to... get new burning blades would be nice. Or... get, yeah, a higher level replica pulse knife would be good. This is a level 0. We want one or higher.
Welcome to Imperial Testing Station number 89.
That's cool. So I've done them all. Kubo. What's my fave? You know what? I'll judge it after I do at least level 5 or 6 of each one. Then I'll tell you. Oh, it's up. Way more gnarly at 5+, I can imagine. Yeah, and then I'm like, oh, if I say I like the rad one now, and then at 5, I'm like, I hate the rad one. I don't want to talk too soon. Friends, well, that was a successful day of trying out finishing off the new content, and doing a second day of dailies is fun. But I'm going to be back again after the next maintenance that we have. Anyone know how long it is from now? If you've logged in through the launcher recently, it has it in the start menu. I think it's in a few hours' time. Thanks so much, Scribe. Appreciate you being here. Let's put our Chapter 3 stuff in the Chapter 3 storage box. It's just a regular knife. So in 8 hours' time, is it that far away? Well, that's... Wow, that's way further than I thought. That's awesome. Okay, well, I will be back in about 5 hours from now. You guys are around. Thanks so much for chilling with me. And I'll see you on the next one. Latest.